Where is oh, loading. It's kind of weird how GameCube version didn't really have those loadings when you loaded to save. Now they do.
Ruins.
Shows a oh, there's a narrator chit saying the name of the place. That's weird. Hi, Samus. Alright. Where the hell are we going? So, the place I wanted to go turned out to not be what I wanted. I need to figure out... What is this? Meditation fountain. Did I never go... Wait, this is the lava room. And I need the grapple beam for this. So that's not it. There's the rune shrine, but I need the spider ball to even get in there. So that's not it. The furnace... The furnace has an ice beam door, but there's also this little passage on the side here. So I'm not sure. What about Talent of World? Is there anything in there that might lead to... There's this door we didn't go to, but I think that's just... That leads to the sunken ship, I think, and I don't believe that's where the spider ball could be. Root Cave isn't gonna have that. I guess we could try either of those places. So Furnace is this way. But it couldn't be in Phendrana Drift, could it? Like, just, is there a place in Phendrana Drift I didn't explore? I know you have to leave the Space Pirate base, but it could be, like, outside. Oh, I never went this way, did I? Why did I not go this way? I completely forgot that this was a direction you could take. Wait, that's where it is! I forgot about that, because this is where the boss is, and you just fight the boss to get the spider ball. Oh my god, I'm such a... Ugh. Okay. Well, we just have to go back to Phendrana Drifts, don't we? I just sort of forgot where things were. Where's the easiest way to get to... I guess I could just go through the boss room. It's probably fine. Ah, plants! Come on, I haven't done anything. Why are you all bothering me? I did not even attack you. Wait. Is this just blocked now? Huh. This is just blocked now. I can't go through here. Ah, that's annoying. Why? I beat the boss. Why would you stop me from going through here?
What?
Uh,
What?
well,
I have returned.
I think I know where to go.
Okay, can I screen share?
Oh my god, I so I forgot. I forgot
It's
about
okay.
screen share. I'm so sorry. What? No, you can't have screen share. It's illegal now.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
No, sorry.
Always sorry. Oh, where am I going? Not this way.
Yeah. Pop that up. There we go.
Yeah. Fine. Oh, did I forgot to change the name of the bloody bloody right. Metroid Prime. We're playing a Metroid Prime. I'm very bad at remembering to do that. I'm the worst.
No, you're Pauline.
Metroid Prime Remastered. That's not so challenge practice. I should call this something else, like Spice Parrots.
Spice Parrots.
Spice Parrots. There we go. Stream information has been updated. She's a ball.
E.
There's a missile here I can't grab because I need grapple. So would want to take that route, but I don't know if I can reach that. No, I can't. I guess they force you to... Oh, there's that route too, okay. I could go this way. I also enjoyed when I played the Metroids. I like those games.
Oh yeah. I'm assuming pepperoni pizza means for the stream.
The game realized I'm taking too long to get anywhere. Alright, so you wanna have a laugh? I realized where we had to go. It was right next to the pirate base. I kind of just left when I shouldn't have. Cause like there's a door I didn't explore this way. Or there's one this I think that's just a map room though, this one. But this one should take us to this room, which looks very big, almost like a boss room. Did I pick up the thing that's here? I did not! I'm grabbing the thing that's here now. Yay. So yeah, I just completely forgot about the boss that we were supposed to fight after the pirate lab. Like, it's on the way out, there's no reason to miss it. But I did.
Well, you gotta... you gotta explore all the places.
So now I gotta go back all the way back there. Which is gonna be a waste of time. So much
If you
time wastage.
if you enjoyed the time, then it wasn't wasted.
Well, I enjoy the Harriet.
Oh,
Today it was bad at work.
oh no.
It's just so boring. I have very little to do. And I hate that, because it makes the
I mean,
day feel longer.
it could be worse. It could be exciting.
It's just also, like, they have a thing where, like, it's a big workshop, and there's a computer with speakers that's set up to Spotify to play music, and on every other day, it's just, like, a playlist that, some manager made. But on Thursday, every employee is allowed to just stop by the computer and put some songs in the playlist, and it's just,
What were they? What were they suggesting?
not suggesting, they just drop it in here and the playlist gets played. No one, like, vets anything.
So what did they suggest? Damn it!
It's just, it's not like... It's just loud. Like, stuff like metal or...
Ooh.
Stuff that's just, like, really loud, and I don't... The workshop is already noisy. And I have to wear, I personally have to wear, not headphones, but, like, that thing that looks like your headphones, but there's no electronics in it. It's just, like, blocking noise.
Oh, those are just protective headphones.
Mufflers?
Possibly.
Because there's no phone in there. There's no speaker. It's not even like,
Right.
you know, that's the kind of thing, it's basically the things they, wear on, like, construction sites. I bought a pair of those. Because I was like, this place is too loud.
Those sound useful.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. They're like, they're not like super comfy on your head. And it's not like it blocks all the sound, it diminishes it. Like, it's impossible to block like 100% of the sound around you. It's literally impossible. No matter how, like, you would have to get into a air-sealed bubble, I guess. Which I wish I could do, but I can't. Fendrana is this way. I don't have time to play with you, pirates. I need to go to the boss fight I skipped. Not skipped, missed. Ignored. Forgot about. Oh my god, you're so annoying. Get super missiled, idiot. Okay, let's go this way. What? I really hope they release Metroid Prime 2 remaster. I mean, I could just play the GameCube version. Show that one to you, but I want a version that's all polished up and pretty, god damn it. God damn it. Give me what I want. Because hot take, I think it's the better game. Many people would disagree.
Many people are wrong.
I mean, there's reasons why people don't like that game, and they're wrong, but I understand. I think, like, a big thing is that the WoW factor wasn't there anymore. Like, it's more of the same, in a way. There's some cool parts, but, like, the WoW factor of being in Samus's helmet, is very diminished, you know what I mean? So, like, there's that. There's also the fact that it is a much, much harder game. And, people don't like hard games. When gamers say they want hard game, oh hey, it's not mini boss, it's a normal enemy now. When people say they want hard games, they're lying. What they want is games that make them feel like they're good at video games without actually getting challenged. Hot take about gamers. How do I get up there? Right, this thing.
That reminds me, I still need to watch, I still need to watch Sane Retry's video essay about the skill issue.
What is that about? I didn't watch it yet.
It's about learning to be good at video games.
Oh, I guess I should watch it then. That sounds relevant to my interests. For some reason, I assumed it was about learning how to do 3D modeling.
Well, I mean, it being Sane Retry, that's a good guess, but
because they're always modeling like funny things.
yes,
I know. I need to do the puzzle. I don't think I can jump that.
Sane Retry is culture.
Sin retry is culture.
Yes,
They
are our culture.
Yes. What was I thinking? Yeah, no, people don't like... I need to watch the skill issue video. I could make a video about learning how to get good at games. Well, I could talk about it. I don't know if I could make a video. I don't know why they have this on a timer.
That's a good point. It's kind of weird.
I guess, I don't know, because they need you to... The water needs to go down eventually so you can leave the room the other way, I guess. I don't know. Let's head to the save room to get my health back. And then we'll do the boss. Wow, 20 minutes I could have not wasted by just not forgetting to go to the boss. Probably more than 20 minutes, because I did leave to the chisel ruins last time when I could have probably like fitted the boss at the end of the stream, but you know, whatever. Everything's fine.
I had to go looking for the spider ball.
Right, so this door has no power. There's a cordite statue wore down. So cordite means we do this. Right, and then we need to shoot electricity at it. It's making you use both of the items you got in the pirate labs.
I would have totally forgot that those were the items that you got.
Yeah, I got the super missile and all three actually. The super missile. Wait, no, I got this outside the labs. The wave beam. That was the mini boss. Shogoth. All right. So there's a thing. What do you think that is, Harriet?
That is a rock troll.
A what?
I know them from playing the Fable games.
What did you say?
A rock troll, as opposed to an earth troll.
Damn, that's a good guess.
I know how to fight a rock troll. You just, like, get behind it, and you, like, thwack it, and it, like, takes its time, like, looking around for, like, where you are, and then it, like, does a jump, like, AoE, and you have to, like, roll away from that. But then you just, like, roll right back in and keep thwacking them.
Well, let's analyze this, bad fucker. It is Thardus! An animated sentient creature of stone, charged with Phazon. Phazon can just make rocks angry, I guess. The Phazon radiation given off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of phazon irradiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. Thardas can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable boss fight for you, Samus.
Also, pepperoni pizza. You fight 2 rock trolls in the arena. They're like a recurring enemy in Witchwood. And then there's ice trolls later.
So you cannot lock on to Thardas. You can lock onto like the little rocks it throws at you, but cannot lock onto Thardas specifically unless you activate the other vision. Also, it's rolling like a ball now. It has the morph ball power, I guess. But if you switch to this power, suddenly you can target the one piece of rock that's weak right now. And we just shoot that. And when we shoot it enough, it like overloads the thermal visor because like it's exposed now, so it emits too much heat. So like the thermal visor can't see shit. And that's the whole fight. I've described the whole fight. Like, this one is destroyed, so now I have to switch back to the thermal visor and do the same for a different piece of rock. Whoops. I didn't actually mean to transform. Yeah, that's the whole fight. That's the thing about Metroid Prime 1 for me, is that, like, the boss fights are not, like, super fun. Like, they have one gimmick, and once you get the gimmick, it's like, well, do the gimmick 3 more times. 4 more times sometimes, and that's it. And some bosses are just like, well, shoot them until they die. You can speed it up with, like, super missiles. The super missiles would basically just, like, destroy a rock. And this is a reason why I think Prime 2 is the better game. Prime 2 has really good boss fights. The boss fights in Prime 2 are so good. Like, they're so much more creative, and they have multiple phases that change things up. Like, you're not just doing the same thing every time. The arena gets transformed. There's like, they use a lot of like different gimmicks. There's like morph ball bosses. There's bosses you fight as the morph ball the entire time. It's great. I love 2. Metroid Prime 2 is awesome. Right, eventually it does this phase where it fills the arena in mist, fog, a blizzard or something. Kind of. Yeah, there we go. Can't see shit, except I have thermal vision. Yeah, it's white out. I have thermal vision, so it doesn't actually matter.
Actually, where's the light coming from? Because whiteout only really works if there's a lot of light.
Well, I mean, there is a like open sky light. Sky.
I suppose so.
So, you know, the light is coming from there. Ah, what are you doing?
Whoa!
Did I get you? Or no, the rocks when you destroy them. Okay, sure, whatever. I'm just gonna use a super missile to end this phase, because I don't like you. Oh, look, the big rock is glowing now. I bet that's the last one.
Zintai.
No, that is the morph ball button. Wow, I'm bad at remembering buttons today. What? Did you miss? Samus, come. Oh, okay. Never mind. I guess you didn't miss. There's one more. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. The bosses are always like this in this game. They're just the same thing over and over. And, like, they don't even have, like, really, like, challenging attacks to dodge. Like, sometimes it'll catch you with a big rolly attack, but I mean, I don't know. It's not really that much of a challenge. Oh, right, it has a health bar. I didn't even look at it.
Yeah, I was wondering how much taking off the last rock was going to account for.
No, yeah, it's Rock is like about the same. Oh, I think. Oh yeah, the blizzard is gone now. It's shivering. It's cold, or something. Or what are you doing with this thunder? Like, what's the deal here? Okay. Oh, it's the big central rock. That's got to be the last one. What even is Stardust? Where did it come from? Oh, right, Phazon. Phazon just, like, made a rock sentient. Because that makes sense.
Look, they just injected Phazon into the rock's veins.
I don't even know if the Space Pirates did it. I think Phazon just happened to this rock. Oh my god, the hand keeps blocking me. Come on. Oh, ugh. I'm gonna lose all my missiles doing this. There we go. Doesn't even get like a cool explosions, it just like cuts to the cutscene. Feels a little abrupt. Which is not a remaster thing, the original also did this. Onion, do you want to get on the lap? Is that what you were trying to tell me? Get on this.
Wait, did nothing throw that rock? Was it literally just like a rock falling off of the monster?
I was not paying attention because Onion was calling for attention. Look, it's the thing I've been looking for. The Spider. The Spider. Ba, 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 ba. You can attach to rails now. The thing about the Prime games is that I feel like they had a harder time figuring out powers that give you mobility, like mobility enhancements that aren't just use it on this like specific emplacement. Like the spider ball is basically that, but I kind of don't mind because they do manage to use it in creative ways, especially in 2. In 2, there's a lot of like really creative spider ball sections. Like, that's the thing. This game is not made out of the environments of this game are not made of building blocks that they can easily arrange however they want. And they can't just let you climb every wall. That is a white door. I can't open that. Because if they did, you would just fall off the map, you know? Fall off the geometry. We're back in Magmore from a different elevator. You got all these elevators. Ow. Oh, we're up there now. Wait, no, that's a different room. Ugh.
And I got to see Samus's beautiful face. This is how she was able to woo Francisco von Karma.
I love the comic that I sent you, because it's like a comic they must have commissioned for the first game. But,
oh yeah.
But like, they didn't tell the artists that Samus was a woman.
Yeah,
Also,
wasn't that like a kind of a last minute decision?
Probably.
For like the for like the very end of the game.
Like they just had to make one sprite, one set of sprite. Well, they had to make a set because you can play as like Zero Suit Samus. But I mean, what do I mean? There's a thing in this room that I can do, but what is it?
But yeah, Samus gets all the ladies.
Right. The thing that's also funny is that in the comic, that scene is actually like an advertisement she made to like it's an ad she made to like advertise her bounty hunter business. Like the ad is like, look at how cool Samus is. He gets all the ladies. It's very silly. And then the page after Samus gets called by like the not the chief of police, but you know, the chief of police who's like, oh Samus, you're such a what's the word? Loose cannon. What am I looking for? It's such a weird comic. Such a weird comic. Right. I do this. I look for the thingies.
Oh, what was it? Oh, right, the Fashion Police. That was the game that SPF was playing where we were like, they should have just gone like all in on like how ridiculous it is, or they should have made it like a police procedural or something.
I mean, I feel like they should have done anything. It's just that it's a very one-note idea. Like, someone had the revelation that you could like the acronym FPS could stand for other things, and they were like, FPS, Fashion Police Squad, yeah, and they were like, let's make a game that's like around that concept, and that's the whole joke. That's the one joke that it has. It's like, it's funny on paper, but if that's your only joke, that doesn't sustain an entire game. Not to mention the fashion was really boring. It was, though.
Look, that guy on the scooter, his shirt was way too green.
It's just like,
needed to tone it down.
You must conform to this very specific idea of like office fashion. Like, where's the goth where are the goth outfits? Where's the punk fashion? Where's the like flannel shirts of lesbians or something? Like, it's just so one note. Yay! That was a puzzle to get some estrogen. Is that an exit?
You always got to get the estrogen.
No, I can't leave that way. I mean, you know, it's the kind of game that makes me like try to think, what is a good comedy game? I feel like you could make a good comedy game, but it still has to feel sincere. Can't just be like a gimmick.
Yeah. People brought up Grim Fandango.
I did. I'm the one who brought up Grim Fandango.
Oh, you brought it. You're people. Hi, people. I'm Neko.
No, I'm the one who typed the words Grim Fandango in the chat, because Grim Fandango, I feel like, is a game that was conceived as a comedy game, but it's genuinely funny. Bendizium. I don't think I have what I need, because Bendizium is not super missiles. So that corridor is blocked.
Every time I try to think of specific bits from Grim Fandango, the guy who's singing "This Little Light of Mine." I like that guy. I forgot all about that guy. But no, I always think of the Pan de Muertos. which
It's bread. It's just a baguette.
you can just hey, it's specifically pan de muertos, okay? It's not a baguette.
It's a baguette de muertos.
No.
It looks like a baguette to me.
You'd say that about any like cylindrical bread.
That's because that's what a baguette is. That's what the word baguette means. It means cylindrical shaped bread. Therefore,
in any case, when you get the pan muertos, like one of the few things that you can do with it. I remember like Manny Manuel like going around like holding the bread and being like, I don't think I can use that here or something. For some reason, it's funnier when it's a loaf of bread. But one of the few things you can do with it is you go to one of those. What are they called? Those like vacuum tubes that you like send. Pneumatic. I think they're called.
Not mnemonic.
Not mnemonic.
Because that's a how to
pneumatic.
remember thing.
Pneumatic. Sorry. Pneumatic tubes. So there's those pneumatic tubes in like the office, and you could just stuff a pan de muertos in there, and he's just like, I don't know why I did that. Now there's bread in there.
Yeah, that's funny. It's funny to do that.
I mean, I think the one reason you do that is so that you get like a hint as to like what happens to stuff you put in the tubes.
Yeah.
And you know how it gets like cleared out and like what you would probably need to do in order to like block up the tubes if you wanted to block the tubes.
Honestly, I'm shocked SGF figured it out. It took me so fucking long.
Did you think that you just had to keep stuffing pan de muertos in the tube?
I don't know what I thought. It's just that game is like the most extreme adventure game logic ever. Cause it's always like you gotta make a situation happen, but like the way you do it is like the most roundabout way possible.
Yeah.
But like weirdly in a good way though. Like that game is really funny. It's not just like it doesn't feel random weirdly. Except for like maybe a couple situations.
Oh, that's right. Oh my god, I forgot the balloon animals.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm just remembering like stuff from early in the game. The balloon animals were like part of my favorite.
Give me a Robert something. Robert Frost?
Robert Frost, yeah.
Why Robert Frost? I don't even know who that is.
He was a poet.
Was he an English poet?
American. So English language.
Why not a Spanish poet or a Mexican poet?
Because it's Robert Frost.
Alright, I don't know.
But yeah, I remember like one of them is like, can you give me a worm? And he's like, sure, here, hang on. And there you go. And he gives you like a completely deflated balloon animal balloon.
You need the worm.
Yeah, you need the worm.
Worm is what allows you to like fill balloons. It's basically just an empty balloon.
I wish that that SGF had managed to like hold on to the Robert Frost, because like apparently you can do that. I don't know if it like clutters your inventory for the rest of the game or if it gets cleared. I would be sad if it got cleared. I would have loved to have Manny just carry around Robert Frost.
I'm pretty sure your inventory gets cleared every time you finish a chapter.
Yeah, probably.
Except for like the stuff that the game wants you to keep, you know?
Right.
Because otherwise it would be like kind of ridiculous.
I remember that Manny like had I'm also remembering like how you used certain items, and one of them was like when you had the balloon animal Robert Frost, you could just like kind of like squeeze it and like wiggle it at something a little bit, and
Yeah.
it makes like those rubbery balloon sounds.
All the balloons
And
do that.
Manny makes a remark about like like somehow I feel this isn't something a balloon animal Robert Frost can solve.
You see, Grim Fandango is funny because even though, like, you could, explain the game as, like, the gimmick is just, what if a world was, Dia de los Muertos? It still feels like a like, fully realized world where people aren't just, like, punchlines.
Right.
They have characters that aren't just, like, funny as like their personality.
Yeah.
Glottis is great. I love Glottis.
Oh, Glottis is so good.
He's the best. Best character of 1999 or whenever the hell that game came out.
You can be the you can be the best character now. It doesn't have to be confined to a year.
I suppose. Alright, now I can go this way, which is the thing what? I forgot to press the button. What's the other way? Is there something the other way? Oh, I guess there must have been a pickup here that I already grabbed. I'm gonna get through this room, I swear. I hope we get to a certain area tonight because I really want to read that one space pirate log. That's gonna be so funny.
You know, there was one plot element in Grim Fandango that I thought was really good. Spoilers for Grim Fandango, I guess. Was the what's the name of that train? Is it the number 9?
The Nine Express or something?
Yes, something like that. Like those train tickets are actually like a trap for rich people, because the idea is that you're only supposed to get them by you know, having like a soul that's like pure sin, but also like like the economy is like so like fucked up that like rich people can just like buy these tickets, and so what that means is that like the train just goes straight to hell. Because it's just full of rich people who tried to buy their way in to heaven.
Yeah, normally you're supposed to it's supposed to only be for saints.
Right.
These little fuckers, they reflect your missiles. So, like, you're supposed to shoot the missiles around them. So sneaky. How dare you? I'm trying to get to the top of this tower that the Chozo built wrong on purpose.
As a joke.
You know. Or as a test of skill from Samus. I don't know. Something. They're weird. The Chozos are weird that way. Bird dads just keep being like that. What hit me?
These guys can't attack you, can they?
No, but if you touch them, they hurt you.
Hmm.
I don't feel like I touched them, though. Okay, is that it? Because that was a lot of missiles I had to use. God damn it. It's fine.
The tower rebuilds itself as you try to get back up.
No! Oh, there's a guy. There's a gobstopper. Oh, it's a plated gobstopper. It's a
Whoa.
mutated gobstopper with reinforced epidermis. Why? Oh, of course, Phazon. Phazon did this. They're cousins now.
Why? Why would it? At this point, why does it bother being an organism? Why isn't it just? Yeah, there's one up here too. Why isn't it just a robot?
Because it's not. What could this be?
Purple.
Eh. Finalize it. It spoils what it is.
Spoilers for
Wave Buster! I got the Wave Buster! It's basically like an electric gun. I have to show how this works. I think there's a thing in the water, but I don't think... No, yeah, because I'm too heavy in water, so I can't reach up there. What, are the fish not a creature you can scan? Samus is not a fisher.
Oh.
Does not care for fishing. She ain't got time.
But wait, do women fear her and fish love her?
I think women fear her and fish fear her and space pirates fear her and most things in the galaxy fear her.
Why would women fear Samus though? She gets all the ladies.
Well, it depends on what kind of woman you are. Turfs fear her.
I mean, yeah.
Too powerful. So where do I go now? This way, maybe. I think maybe there's a spider ball track. All the way over there. Gotta go through
I
half
like how
the
turf,
birds.
as it's used now, applies to just like all like misogynist bigots.
Yeah, like the term doesn't actually...
If they're not, yeah, they're not like actually feminists, which is for the better because turfs aren't feminists either.
They call themselves that. It's just to pretend.
It's not possible to be transphobic without also being misogynistic.
Impossible. Oh yeah, I can do something in this room. There is this fountain in the middle here. That the Chozo had a really poetic thing to say about. That made no sense. You see there's a spider rail above, so just morph ball up here. And there we go. Got a missile.
Do the Chozo also know how to morph ball, or do they just have orbs that they use, like, to go off on their own little adventures to interface with stuff?
That's a good question. I feel like the power suit is a thing that Chozos could wear. Like, it's not just Samus, it's just that because they all died, we only ever see Samus wear it. But like, Metroid Dread did show us a Chozo who was wearing a power suit, so... There is that. I don't think he morphed ball ever, though. Maybe that's beneath him.
But it's a proud Chozo tradition.
Well, he's, an asshole. He's like the...
He's specifically the fascist kind of Chozo.
He's the fascist Chozo. Which is, it's kind of fun to me that the almost entirety of the series is like, oh, the Chozo are so noble and attuned with nature and everything. And like, this game is like, actually, there is a faction of fat assholes. And they're very dumb.
But Samus is also part Metroid and can fuck his ass up.
Oh yeah, I love how it was like, aha, I was there when they gave you the suit. You were kind of like my daughter. And Samus goes like, fuck you, Dad.
You're not my real bird, Dad.
You're not my real bird, Dad. I already got this one, I guess. Yes,
Oh.
I know, game. I'm getting there. Oh. Yeah, this is where we're going. I know we're going there. There's a weirdly low temperature. I wonder what that could mean. What could this possibly mean, Harriet? What does low temperature mean in Metroid words?
It means Christmas is just a week away.
Well, I mean, almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas.
Oh, damn it.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna have to look on Blue Sky on Christmas Eve specifically for that. I can't say tweet, and I don't want to say what.
Just post.
People,
just say post.
I mean, it's post.
Say post.
People have a word for what tweets are on Blue Sky, and I don't like
it's a bad word. I don't use it.
Like it's worse than chost.
I mean, I don't know if you're gonna have to look for it. I think a lot of people are gonna post it, and
that's what I'm saying. Look, I wanna.
It's gonna be hard to avoid.
I need to see it.
What is this otherworldly pestilence that infests the land, seeking out life in its blind need for corruption? It's Phazon. I thought we went through this. Where did the meteor that brought it originate? Was it crafted by alien hands? Or is it a roving chunk of a planet that suffered a violent end? Our minds quail in horror at the thought that long ago, in some corner of the universe as yet unseen by our eyes, an entire planet was perhaps once coated with this great poison. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured that doomed place must have been mighty indeed. And if other meteors from it spread through space, bearing this evil to the far corners of the universe, we hold fast to the hope that this is not so, that the only surviving remnants of this evil are here on Talon 4. Then at least there's hope for its eradication. It would really suck if there were more meteors that could lead to more sequels. On different planets. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Surely that won't. They only made one of those games, right?
Why is it called Metroid Prime?
That is a good question, Harriet. To be honest, I mean, there's kind of an answer, but it's not a particularly convincing answer. No, what am I doing? This is the button, the half pipe. A boost ball, boost power. Use the boost to get through. What is this? Can I? Yeah, I can destroy that. Bam! Something behind the wall has been activated. Kabam! Alright, a time to use boost power to get through.
Oh, by the way, Pepperoni Pizza, this was a long, long time ago. I don't even know if you're still watching, but when I mentioned the ice troll in Fable, that's specifically the Lost Chapters. It doesn't appear in the base game.
Well, nowadays I don't think anyone would play the base game.
Oh, that's because it's for Xbox.
Like the PC version just has Lost Chapter included, right? Pretty sure it does.
Well, there's the Anniversary Edition, which I don't like because I don't like its way of updating the graphics. I don't think it works. But I don't know if that includes lost chapters.
Surely it must. Is there
Hmm.
nothing else in here? I feel like there should be. No, I
I
guess
know that
that's
they
just.
changed. I know that they changed the interface and like the trading system from the original, which I don't like that change because I like the trading system in the original. You remember how that goes, right?
I don't.
It has a. I like games that have easily borked economic systems.
Well, I can understand why they changed it.
Shush, it's really good.
I mean.
So it's based on like supply and demand, right? So like
Oh, okay. Now I
if
remember.
there's a lot of an item, then it's really cheap, and if there's not a lot of an item, then it gets expensive. And so like, oh hello,
Hey,
this looks like a thing.
you remember when we talked about the Chozo maybe having there might be ghosts? This is the Chozo ghosts.
Aberration.
It's a bioelectric field invulnerable to natural energies, as opposed to unnatural energies.
Supernatural energy.
As these entities phase in and out of existence, the only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. Too bad you don't have that. This partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. I mean, I have the power beam, which is not natural, so that I'm good, right? Their aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to the corrupting effect of Phazon on the Talonpore environment. They appear to be drawn to Chozo religious sites, where they wreak havoc upon anything that dares enter the area. That's right, Phazon also creates ghosts!
Ghosts. That's
yeah,
cool thing.
the only beam that works is the normal beam. If you try other beams, that just doesn't work. Ow! Also, they disrupt your vision. I hope you love that music track because you hear it a lot in this area because the fucking ghosts respawn all the time. It's probably the most obnoxious part of the game, if I'm being honest. Things bound to earthly shapes are temporal and frail. Yeah? Being a ghost is so much better. Existing in a single dimension, they are fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey this law. Shapeless, they wait beyond the realm of perception, emerging only when one arrives who can feel their presence. Such is the will of the Chozo. Our will to defeat the evil seeping into this planet remains. We desire only to see the darkness meet its hand. The will of the Chozo has no mind or reasoning of its own, though. This will be the entrusted one's trial. Is this about the ghosts? I feel like this is talking about the ghosts. This room is interesting because there's a statue with glowing hands. That's a Chozo Elder.
No, a wild Esbot appeared. You're thinking of Dr. Manhattan.
According to Chozo lore, these statues served as the watchful guardians of tombs and shrines. Its outstretched hands are empty, as if awaiting an offering. An offering of what, I wonder? There's a ramp. And there's oh yeah, I didn't analyze the magnetic rail system. So you were asking to do this last time, but the statue we tried it on just didn't work.
Why do you want to do it now, Samus? You should have done it earlier, just for the sake of bowling, I guess.
Whoops!
Bird Daddy, I need another toss.
Look, the other statue didn't have a function associated with going in the hand.
Yes, but Samus should have wanted to be held
I,
anyway.
I don't know why the collisions on that one were bad. They just were. Bum 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 bum.
Also,
Kabam,
it would have been a
kabam.
cute little hint that, like, hey, you can do this.
Well, I mean, this one's hands glow. What is that? Safety shield online. Window secure. This window is extremely secure with a shield. Why? I mean, okay, sure, whatever. This is a field covering the slide with an erratic energy wavelength.
Oh, this is a 0G basketball.
Is my phone ringing because it's dinner time for Onion? I think it might be. I think I need to grab my phone to stop it. Because Onion is hearing the phone and is like, hey, your phone is ringing.
Anya. But yeah, the the
Okay,
thing with the
phone
Fable
has
economy.
been turned off.
E.
Anyway, for now we can just do this one. Bum 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 ba-dum.
I was gonna restate what the thing with the Fable economy is.
A new path has been opened.
He shoots.
Way. I love how ridiculous this contraption is. It's like one of the most memorable things of the game for me is just how this thing is there. Anyway, you don't have to do that every time because you can disable the window force field from here. You just only have to do this once.
But
Caloric alloy, what is that? Is it just bombs? I guess it's just bombs. I feel like we had a different thing for bombs, but whatever. Oh. Hi.
oh.
I didn't see you there. Oh, there's more of them.
He's back.
No, there's just more of them. Oh, hi. Thanks for grabbing me. It's a save point.
But yes, the idea is that like throughout the week, the store supplies would like go down, and then they would get restocked at the end of the week. They didn't really account for the fact that you could, if you had enough gold, just buy out their entire supply of, let's say, for example, precious gems, just like diamonds or something. You could just buy all of them at a discounted price because, if their inventory's full, then the diamonds are cheap. Now, what happens when the store's supply of diamonds hits 0? Well, their supply is really low, which means the price of diamonds has skyrocketed, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And just guess who just bought a whole bunch of diamonds for cheap?
Yeah, that seems flawed.
And so you just go like back and forth juggling a bag of diamonds while your pile of gold it grows for basically as long as you want it to.
Yeah. Like, that's not... You're just taking supply into account. You're not taking demand into account. You have to take both into account. This is the ice beam. When you charge it, it gets all frosted. I remember, this is like a very small detail, but so on the GameCube, it also did this, but it was a different looking effect. And they re-released the game on the Wii at some point in a trilogy, but the Wii re-release allowed you to use the Wiimote to aim, but like you could aim, like you could move the arm cannon left and right in a way that you couldn't do in the original game. And the side effect of that is that they had to disable the frost effect on the cannon, because the way they did it in the original is that it was just a 2D sprite overlaid over the screen when you charged the cannon. But if you did that in the Wii version, it would be really obvious, because you would move the cannon like right or left, but the sprite wouldn't move. It would stay the same. In this remaster, they actually like cover the model of the cannon in frost. It's not like an overlay. It was a good overlay because you couldn't tell at the time, but it was an overlay. And that's just a goofy little thing I noticed that I thought was funny.
Yeah.
The
morph ball always looks smaller than it actually is.
It's not. Let's go back actually, because there is this. I can do like a thing here with this. Over here. That's a different direction. Where does that go? Does that go to Magmore? I feel like that goes to Magmore. Talon Overworld South. Oh, there's 2 elevators to Talon Overworld from here. That's weird. What I wanted to do is go back down there, actually. I love the big ice cube that it creates.
Oh, I know what that area we just passed through reminded me of. It was Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth.
Christ. Onion! 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 No, no, no. Stop trying to eat my clothes. New path has been opened.
Onion is confused.
I gotta kill the ghosts, otherwise Bird Dad doesn't take me.
Oh, don't you? Isn't that always the way?
Wow, Super Missile doesn't even kill them.
Well, yeah, they're ghosts.
I mean, it's still like a lot of damage.
Ghosts.
God, they're so annoying. They are they are legit the most annoying enemy in the entire game. They are worse than the space pirates. Like, the thing said you can only like they phase in and out, so you can only see them sometimes. If you want to see them all the time, you need to get the extra visor. But like that doesn't actually help you fighting them that much, because they like it just helps you see them all the time, but it doesn't. You still have to shoot them this much, and they still jump around like constantly. It really doesn't help. It's just very obnoxious all the time. Give me the estrogen.
Thanks, Bird Dad.
Are you? Did I call you Bird Dad? Should I call you Bird Uncle?
I think they're all dads.
I guess, I don't know, because like the Bird Dads are the ones on Zebes. The ones who were on Zebes. I don't think Samus got adopted by the ones on Town 4.
Maybe it's just how Chozo families work.
I don't know.
Or if you adopt...
Whoa!
Whoa. I was trying to decide
Whoops.
whether you got eaten or not.
That was weird. I've never seen it do that. That caught me off guard. I was like, wait, what's the button for bombs?
You see, if a bird dad adopts a human girl, that means that all of the Chozo are the bird dad.
Alright. Birds are big on community like that. Except for the one fascist bird. He keeps saying there's no such thing as a society, there's only individuals. I don't
Doesn't
fucking
make
know.
sense.
I don't fucking know what that means.
There's only individual men and women and their families. And it's like, hey asshole, families are a society. Alright?
Like every time we ask them to ask the bird to explain, it's like pay less taxes.
Look, it makes sense in context.
That's it.
No, it doesn't.
That's right. Can I open this or?
What?
No,
even is it?
that's the thing from the other side. That's the thing on the other side is what opens it. So this is not what we do here.
It's like Shadow Man. It's locked on the other side.
Well, there's a rail right there. I like the spinny, like rotating rail. Like what is the purpose of this?
This
Why?
this is the purpose.
Why is it like this?
I'm not sure I understand the question.
It just seems unnecessary. You could just make a rail that goes up.
Why do that when you can do it twisty?
Bendasium. Wait. Oh, I can't open this. No, Bendasium is a weapon we don't have yet. So that means we can't do anything here. There's another passage over there? What? What is this? Oh, that door, I guess. That I sort of fell past. Can I even go? How do I get in there?
I love how the scanner's like object out of scanning range, and it's like, asshole, you can see it, you can identify it as an object.
Yeah, it's too far. Oh. No, it's too far away.
Why even bother saying that there's an object there?
Don't worry about it. What if I go? Wow, there's nothing. How do I don't. I'm confused
You
about
scan
this.
the object now?
I'm confused about this door over there. Like, how do I breach that? There doesn't seem to be. Oh, you know what? Oh, yes, 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 I remember. Oh my god. Look. Look. Do you see?
Oh,
The rain is just falling on this, like, nothing. There's an invisible platform here. This game is good.
why?
Why not?
No, wait, what? What's the invisible platform? What is it?
I think later one of the visors you get. Well, we already have 3 of them. The fourth visor you get allows you to show those platforms that are otherwise invisible. Yeah, the thermal doesn't show it. Bow. So, wait, that's back to where we came from, but I can't go below, so I think I need to use the other elevator. Well, at least we got a missile upgrade. Why, shh.
Yeah.
You ask why not about a random invisible platform, but a cool spiral rail makes you ask questions. Is this targeted me? Like, I'm just taking a page out of Harriet's book.
I miss Harry.
We kind of reversed our roles there.
We'll do that. It's not so much about logical consistency. It's more about
Having fun.
I was gonna say finding a way to talk shit, but okay.
What? You wouldn't talk shit about Anya?
Onion.
I mean Metroid. I mean Onion. Oh, you resist
Unroad.
ice. Oh, I forgot to. I wanted to show the thing I got. The what's it called? Wave something. Ah! Why it does nothing? It's immune to it. But yeah, it is an electric gun. It drains your missiles very fast. It is not like a one big projectile like the super missile. It's a continuous beam of electricity that drains your missile. And there's like a thing, similar thing for every beam that uses your missiles on the beam. We have not found the one for ice. Oh, plants are killing me. Go away. Missile!
Missiles.
That's the only thing in that room, right? Yeah. Oh, hey, look at that. Space pirates. Oh, can I? Yeah! I love you can freeze them in the air. Which, like, to be fair, you could do that in the 2D games and then use the guys as platforms, so I can't really be mad at the 3D games for doing it, but you'd think they would, like, make them physics down or something. Space pirates, critically injured. I think you mean dead, because I just killed it.
It's brain damage. Oh, there he goes. Oh no. No, he's tough.
He's spawning. There's like 2 space pirates over there. I wonder if I can reach. Spam!
Did you ever see that video of somebody playing RE4 remake, and they try launching rockets at where Leon can see Ashley like way off in the distance, being led away by Los Illuminados?
Does Ashley die?
No. Here's the thing: you can shoot like all the way across the map to like blow up Ganados, like all the way on the other side, where Leon will like he'll look at through the binoculars and see the place that's about to get blown up by the rocket that he just fired and be like, their security is no joke, and then they explode.
It's funny.
But if you try to shoot a rocket at Ashley, like the rocket just blows up in midair. They put an invisible wall there because they're like, okay, assholes, you're not gonna blow up Ashley.
That's funny. So this is the you remember the prologue of the game where we were on the ship from Dead Space, the Ishimura? I mean the space pirate frigate.
Yeah.
That's it. It's right here. It crashed here.
Oh.
We found it.
Oh, okay.
We found it. It's right here.
Neat.
I don't think we can explore it much right now because it's a little flooded. And we do not have the thing that allows for exploration underwater yet. I tried getting through this area without the gravity suit, see if it was doable, and it's like you can navigate like most of it. It's like the last door at the end that requires the gravity suits. So they let you go through most of this. It feels a little rude, but whatever. It's like giving you the hope that maybe that is the correct way. Like, oh, they make you go through a water area without the gravity suit so you can extra appreciate it later. No, you're just not supposed to do that. There's a container from the... Oh, this is a container of Phazon. I'm sure it's
radioactive. That can't be good.
No, look, it's fine as long as that little bar on the left doesn't fill completely. It's still fine. I'm sure it's okay to just leave it like this.
Does it just go owie if you touch it, or is it a bad thing?
It's like stepping in lava.
Why doesn't it make Samus like weirdly powerful and aggressive?
Well,
and also she explodes.
Because it has to be the correct kind of Phazon, Harriet. Don't worry, that'll happen. There is, in fact, some parts where Samus absorbs Phazon, and it does make her more powerful, but that's for later. It has to be the correct kind of Phazon, you understand? So where the fuck do I go now?
So what is Samus right now? She's like part bird, part Metroid.
Nope.
Irradiated.
She's not part Metroid. That happens after fusion.
I'm saying now, as in canon now.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant this game. I don't know. No,
Is she
Samus
part pirate?
No, she's not. I don't know where you got that from. Unless you just mean part pirate as like a profession, which I don't think so. She's a bounty hunter. That's not quite the same thing.
Look, it clearly says on her job description that she hunts pirates, and she's able to complete missions that everyone thought was impossible.
Well, see, the pirates are incompetent, but Samus is the only one who can stop them because it turns out the Galactic Federation is even worse at their job.
They haven't figured out the concept of turn into ball.
Funny story about that. God, I can't wait to get to that part. It's so funny. Alright, the game is just gonna tell me where to go.
What do you think Samus's favorite beverage is?
Yeah, we're going back to Fendrena. Oh boy, we're going back all the way. Right, we have the ice beam now, so you know that lab. Like, we went through the pirate lab, like it starts here, then we go through the entire lab, and we end up in the research hall where there was the infrared vision, and then we had to leave all the way back here to go here to the boss. And then we left to get the ice beam elsewhere. Now that we have the ice beam, we gotta go through the entire research place, because there's a door here. This game makes you go back and forth a lot, which, I mean, it's a Metroid game. Of course it's gonna do that. But I feel like the way the levels are just placed on the map makes it not as fun as Super Metroid. I don't know. I think Metroid Prime
also
2...
shouldn't the areas also like change a little as you retrace them?
Change how?
Uh, I don't know. Like sometimes in Metroidvania like style games, like when you get past like certain checkpoints, like new enemies like start appearing in old areas.
Well, I mean, there's been a lot of space pirates with jetpacks. They seem to add those to areas. And I do believe the Chozo ghosts are gonna show up in more ruin areas now that they've been introduced. Areas that they didn't used to show up in. That's gonna be fun. I don't think the environment, like the geography itself, changes much. Where am I going? Am I going the right way? Yeah, I think so. Ugh.
Yeah, Pauline, what do you call a spicy chozo?
A chorizo?
Yeah, chorizo.
For a long time, I was convinced you were supposed to say it chorizo.
Chorizo?
Yeah. And incidentally, that's also how I pronounced I said kozo, not chozo.
Kozo. How long did you think it was Kozo?
I don't want to say that. Embarrassingly long. I don't know, that seemed like it would make sense to me. Chozo just sounds weird. I don't think... Oh, yeah, no, I need the grapple beam for this. So, I can't do anything here yet.
Do space pirates know how to use the grapple beam, or is that like...
I don't think we ever see the space pirates use grapple beams. They have jetpacks, they don't care.
I'm just wondering why those anchor points are there.
For Samus. I guess maybe it's like, that's not what they are, it's just that Samus can use them as anchor points. I don't know.
I wonder what they are, though.
I think they're a gameplay element. I don't think you're supposed to think too much about that.
Well, I am good at overthinking.
It is fun to overthink.
That's how you get... That's how you get, like, a novel-length story concept out of how do I romance this fucking Terminator?
Did someone write that?
No, I'm doing that.
Okay. Wait, is there something? Oh, it's just a save room. Sure, I'll save. Game has been saved. I always thought these lasers that, like, do that. I don't know, it just looks weird. I decided that animation looks weird.
I mean, any lasers that are in a straight line are weird.
Like, obviously, I like exploration. I don't mind that you have to go back and forth the level. I just feel like the way the areas are laid out in this game feels awkward. Because it's just... I don't know. A lot of it, like, when you want to go from an area to an area, you always have to, like, go through the Magmore caverns back and forth, because it's the main place that connects everything. And I don't know, that just feels kind of awkward to me. I feel like Metroid Prime 2 did it better. Oh, so there's a thing in there, but I can't get to it. Actually, we may not have to go through the pirate lab. I think we can go to the suit this way. I like this music.
It's a funky, snowy beat.
Wow, that tunnel took me nowhere. Okay. These different or no? They're still just flicker bats. Not sure how you're supposed to see them better. Oh, wait, the extra visor maybe is the one. Oh yeah, extra visor is the one that makes you see them better. Even though they are very visible in this version. Oh yeah, this leads back to the Space Pirate lab. So yeah, we didn't have to go through the entire labs. There was a shortcut. Thank God! I don't want to go through this fucking lab again.
Forgot that the power was out in there.
Yeah, that's the main thing that makes it a pain to revisit, is just the power's out. I'll go this way first. Try this way out. Wait, did I analyze you? You're ice. Yes, I got it. Ice Beeble.
Ice Bebo.
Is Bibu.
Bebo is
It's a glider.
VTuber.
It's a docile, airborne creature with an unusual magnetic property. They lead a peaceful existence. They have a magnetic signature attuned to common grapple beam technology. The sport of glider riding involves using a grapple beam to attach to a glider, then staying on it as long as possible. I want a mini game set in the Metroid world about this sport. What the? Hunter Metroid. Oh shit, it's a Metroid.
Oh.
It looks weird. That one looks weird. That one looks like it got fucked up. Well,
I think, yeah, you see diagrams of that in the lab.
Yeah, it's probably got phase-on a bunch. Well, you're in bad luck, Metroid, because I got the ice beam now. Your
also,
worst
why are you
nightmare.
hanging out in here? This is like Ice Central.
Well, I mean, the pirate research lab is like right next door. I'm guessing they escaped, and like that's basically the only place they could get to.
They wouldn't have gone back to the Magmore caverns?
That's too far. Like, we are right next door. The Magmore caverns are like a couple rooms away. Right. Took me forever to find these when I played the game the first time. There's like, you can shoot these to make a platform. Like, the problem is that you have to look up, and gamers never look up. So I've like, for the longest time, I was like, how the fuck do I get up there? Thankfully, I remembered. Yo.
Gamers also don't look back. I found that out while playing Halo 2, where I would just like equip the battle rifle and start like chasing guys while like sniping them in the head with the battle rifle. And of course, you know, they have those shields. You know, that's like the whole mechanic of like Halo multiplayer. So they have those shields. So I'm plunking them in the head for like quite a while before they like think to look behind them. And by that point, their shield is gone, and I just shoot them in the head once.
I can't believe Harriet is a 360 no-cope pro gamer.
I'm just looking at dudes and shooting them in the back of the head. I'm not doing anything silly.
Gelzap. Gelzap aquatic predator made of electrical bound skeletal halves. The Gelzap brain is located in the upper half of the body, while the heart and digestive tract occupy the lower half. Linked only by electrical impulses, the two halves somehow function effectively enough to launch the Gelzap to the top of Talon 4's aquatic food chain. How the fuck does that work? We don't know.
I like how they say to launch itself up the food chain, as if that's a place that you can go with like rocket power.
Well, it's like the food ladder. You know how it's like a competitive ladder with multiplayer? Wow, you can see Samus's face really well in this place. It's like full view.
Were her eyes always blue?
Yeah, she has blue eyes. That's like a canon thing. Love this harp in the background.
I guess that is a harp.
I assume. Or a
It didn't quite sound like one for a little bit, but I mean, I guess it is.
It's either a harp or a convincing synth.
I mean, it's a synth. I don't think someone's actually playing the harp like that. It's possible, but I doubt it.
But maybe they are.
What?
Maybe they are playing the harp like that.
You're just reminding me of the thing that I've been putting off, which is like relearning how to do like Irish music.
Maybe one day I'll learn piano.
And I can play Irish flute to accompany.
Is the wave beam slower in the water? Does that make sense? Should electricity be slower in the water?
I mean,
it's tentacles. It's tentacles. It's tentacles. Oh, hi. You exist.
If Pauline had written the scanner entries for the Chorizo Ghosts, it would have just been ghosts, ghosts, ghosts. Period? Question mark.
That's basically what it said. Just, you know, a little wordier. Come on. Come on, I know you can climb up to your waist, Sam. I almost said Harriet.
You don't know that.
I'm in Samus. Now, these tentacles are tough. You can't destroy them. You can only freeze them.
It me. I'm Samus Harriet.
Oh boy! Oh boy! What could this be?
Ugh.
Watcha, watcha, watcha. All right, it's time to shut off the iconic orange to get into.
Time for a magical girl transformation.
It's fabulous purple.
Ugh.
Gravity says you are no longer hindered in water. It's like there's no water. Magical. I can try leaving this way.
Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all.
I
Nothing at all.
I wouldn't say that.
Stupid sexy Samus.
No. I mean, yes, but no. How do I get that? This item rests on a ledge that appears to be too high to access by jumping. Thanks for the hint? Oh, a grapple beam. Okay, that looks like I need something to melt the ice and then the grapple beam. So that is not for now. Oh, this motherfucker. Take a super missile in the face. The explosion isn't as extra as it used to be in the original game.
You mentioned that.
Like, it's just a little explosion, like a little, like, glowy effect. Whereas in the original, it was like a massive orb, like a massive dome of light that would expand in the entire room. I don't know if I'm describing this in a way that makes sense. I'm trying. What is over here? Is a path back to the way I came from, I think. Which is fine, that is what I want. Pow. So now I think we need to go through the crashed, the Ishimura. Because we do have the gravity suit, so it is a place we can go to now. Can you please leave me alone?
Oh, what was the name of that military ship that crashes into the Ishimura? Was it the Valiant or something, or Vigilant? I don't know.
Might have been Valiant. Actually, I watched a Star Trek episode with a ship called the Valiant last. I don't think
by
it was
the way,
Samus
Samus Orb is purple now.
Yeah. I don't think it was last Sunday. I think it was the Sunday before. I like that there's like that little... When you manage to like make her roll... I was gonna say straight, but...
Roll gay.
Roll gay, it creates that line. That like speed line or whatever.
Oh, it's Tron line is what it is. It's those,
yeah.
Shit, I forget what they're called. Those...
light cycles?
Light cycles, yeah.
I love Tron. Tron is one of my favorite movies. I played the Tron 2.0 video game. It was my favorite video game for a bit.
How much of that was because it was Tron?
Yes. It was a pretty good game. The story was kind of trash, but the game was fun. I think the biggest, like, problem the story had was, like, Tron doesn't show up in the game that he's named for. All Metroids destined for the phase-on ranges in the mines must pass inspection. We're gonna inspect the Metroids. Inspect them for what? You gonna check their passports?
This Metroid's carrying contraband!
Oh boy.
It's trying to get Remolite into the country!
Wait, this Metroid is only allowed if it contributes to the economy. What's that? Yeah, the Tron 2.0 video game was funny because it was billed as like the sequel to Tron. Yeah, I'm going this way. Am I gonna be able to go all the way back up, though? God, you're so annoying.
Expect them for gadgets?
I don't know. Metroid gadgets. I don't know. The main character in Tron 2.0 had a goatee, so when he gets digitized, his digitized version also has a goatee, but it's like a cyber goatee.
All right.
I mean, it would make more sense if I showed you.
Oh, please,
God.
please do.
I don't know if that game is playable anymore. I mean, it probably is. I think the challenge would be to find a copy. I used to have a copy, but I don't think I have the disc anymore. That game also had, like, a pretty good multiplayer. And, like, the multiplayer was light cycles. Which was fun. It was a good idea. That is what people would want from Tron. They could have made them, like, because most of the game was a first-person shooter. But there was light cycle levels, and the light cycle levels were pretty good, actually. At least I remember them being pretty good. I played this game when I was, like, I don't know, 15. So, you know, it is entirely possible. I'm blinded by nostalgia. Gotta go this way.
Can't remember like being genuinely disappointed by revisiting stuff, you know, for nostalgia's sake. Unless it's like Catholicism.
I mean, is that nostalgic?
I
revisited Eternal Darkness, and I mean, that game still has, like, okay parts, but I gotta say the end game is trash.
Maybe it just didn't have enough Fargon.
It's not really the issue.
The issue is always more Fargon.
The issue is that the final level, they make you do it twice, and both times it's bad. It is a very bad level.
I think I remember something like that.
It's just, it's the city of, like, the ancient, like, eldritch gods that is...
The necropolis?
Yeah, the necropolis under the mansion. You have to visit it to, like, do stuff. And there's, like, I don't know, several spires that you have to, find or whatever. I'm trying to remember, is there... This room just had a key. I know there's a thing I can get in here, but I'm trying to figure out where... Oh, it might be this here, which would require the grapple beam. So... Probably can't get that. Probably don't worry about it right now. What was I thinking about?
Are we still talking about Eternal Darkness?
Eternal Darkness. Last two levels are trash. I don't know, they really sour the game for me. Also, it's like, I don't know, it's like, it's a fun... Like, I get that the scares, the madness effects are iconic and stuff. There's not that many of them. And they, like, you've seen most of them after a bit, like, after a couple chapters spent with no sanity at all. And after that point, you're like, well, I would like to finish the game now, so I'm just gonna get my sanity back. Because it's just kind of tedious to have, like, a sanity effect happen every other room.
And also, some of them don't make sense anymore. Like when the volume bar just, like, goes all the way down and mutes the game, and if that were to happen to me now, I'd be like, oh no, I'm suddenly playing on a CRT.
I mean, yeah, but that's not something they could have predicted, right?
Yeah.
Like the bar that they used was like a fairly frequent graphics on TVs.
It was, yeah.
Not every
That was
TV
very
had that
common.
graphic, but it was like one of the most frequent, so it made sense to use that one.
Yeah.
The one that like gets me is the one where like the head of your character just like your head separates from your body and your head floats towards the center of the screen and starts reciting something, Shakespeare's whatever. But that one happens, it's like the rarest one, and I've done multiple playthroughs without it happening. And it's annoying, I want to see it. I want to be able to show it off. I was never able to show it off to Psych when I was playing the game with him.
Sanity effects are something that's like difficult to get across in games, aren't they?
I mean,
like in Dark Corners of the Earth, it just makes your vision kind of shit most of the time. Like you just get wobbly vision. There's also like some other stuff where you like hear voices, like you hear voices of like people you failed to save, or like monsters, and they're like, you know, reciting Lovecraftian stuff. And sometimes you get bugs crawling on the screen. But a lot of the time it's just your vision goes wonky.
I mean, that's the thing, like, video games are a mostly visual and audio medium. They're not a, like, mind telepathy medium. So, like, what do you do with, madness, mental illness effects? Well, you do hallucinations. That's like the easiest one. Not every mental illness leads to hallucinations. But what else are you gonna do? Can I not climb from here? Oh, that's so annoying. I have to go back to the
you'd have to like rework a whole bunch of like game mechanics in order to depict something akin to like how that's the thing. It creates a disconnect between the player and the character, because like Eternal Darkness took the view of took that view of like sometimes sanity effects are happening to the character, but a lot of the times they're happening to you, like the person holding the controller.
Yeah, most of them are just pranks to the player. They're not really like trying to be immersive. Which is great for memes, but like, I don't know, I find that limited.
Yeah, whereas in Dark Corners of the Earth, they try to make it like happening to you from a first perspective as Jack Walters, the protagonist. But that's limited too, because that doesn't necessarily impact the game at all. It just makes it so that you're playing the game through a weird visual audio filter.
I do kind of enjoy the one time Batman Arkham Asylum does it, mostly because they only do it one time. And like, they don't overuse it. That would have soured it, but like, they just do it one time, and it surprises you because you're like, what? You can do that?
Like, you leave a room and you go through the door and you're back in the same room, which only had the one door.
I don't mean that one. I mean the one I'm thinking of is you're just walking through a hallway, and it's I think there's like an effect that suggests you might the scarecrow is about to hit you, but it's easy to miss, so you might just be walking through a hallway and suddenly the game freezes and the sound skips a bunch, and then it goes to a black screen, and then it looks like the game is resetting completely, and it replays the intro but with subtle differences, and like you see that the Joker is driving the Batmobile and Batman is in the passenger seat and like in shackles, and then you replay the entire like opening segment, but the Batman is the one who's the prisoner and the Joker is the one taking him in the asylum, and then Joker shoots him, and then the game goes, use the middle stick to avoid the shots.
I remember that.
I think that's fun. I think it's also a good choice to only do it once. Because if they did it more than once, it would be, I don't know, it would always stay its welcome, I think. Why am I... I'm going like this way.
Yeah, that's like one of the things where it's like it's relatively straightforward, where it's like getting hit with the Scarecrow's gas, or you know, whatever he hits you with, like that just basically like puts you into like a nightmare world. So it makes sense to just like create like a whole like new game environment around that, where it's just like, you know, you're in the nightmare now and you have to find your way out of it.
Implication being that you're not really in the nightmare, that's just what your mind perceives.
Right.
But as soon as you punch the Scarecrow, the drugs wore off, I guess. And then he's just a guy. That's how drugs work.
I mean, eventually it gets to the point where the Scarecrow's like, he's like, I am actively injecting you with a fatal dose of this poison. Why aren't you succumbing to it?
I'm Batman.
I'm Batman.
I'm Batman. Yeah, I'm going up there. I mean, Batman is subjected to so much bullshit, and he's just like, I'm Batman, I'm tough.
Although for the
Why did I do that again?
although for the Titan formula, like the get big juice, like he has to use the antidote on himself rather than the Joker.
He still eventually dies from it.
The Joker dies.
Batman also dies. It's like the very, very, very end of Arkham Knight.
Well, that's the game that I'm never gonna play. That's fine.
Like Arkham Knight, how do I explain this? Like there's the plot, and once 99% of the plot is over, Batman goes, now I gotta complete the game 100%. I gotta find all the Riddler trophies. He doesn't say it like that, but you know what I mean. And so, like, once you find 100% of all the stuff to do, Batman is like, okay, I'm done. Time to die. Because he's finished everything. Because what happens is, like, he starts a protocol where he's like, giving everything he has to Robin or whatever. One of the Robins.
Which Robin is it? Is it? It's not Dick, is it?
No, Dick is Nightwing. It's not Jason Todd because he's the Red Hood. It's Tim, whatever, the boring one no one remembers.
Also, it's ghosts.
Yeah, there sure are ghosts. I'm just doing as much as possible to not pay attention to them. So I don't need to fight them if I can just leave the room.
Do you think I would enjoy Arkham City?
Did you enjoy Arkham Asylum?
Yeah.
How do you feel about open world games? Well, you like GTA 4.
I played GTA 4 and Skyrim.
I feel like you might like it. Like the story and the politics of that game are trash.
I mean, it's Batman.
It's Batman, but it's like worse than the previous games, though. I have to say. Like I'm never gonna let this go. The whole thing, the villains, the like army of bad guys who invade the city are a private Venezuelan army.
Oh, I forgot people were talking about that.
Like it's the dumbest shit I have ever heard in my life. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? A private Venezuelan army? That's not a thing. That's not a thing that exists.
Well, do they mean that guy who like tried to be like, I'm the president now, I want to be friends with America, and then the actual president like Maduro is just like, no.
I mean, I don't think it has any base on anything, because like the guy who is leading them is just a Batman character. Who's like,
I choose to believe that it's
the other one. I knew it was the other elevator.
I choose to believe that it's the right-wing losers who want to take over the Venezuelan government but can't.
Sure. Anyway, no, yeah, that's the also it's like it's such a bizarre game. Like it has some like very strange compromises, because obviously they wanted to do an open world game with Batman in Gotham City. Like the games had been building up to making the Gotham City a whole environment. Like Arkham City was basically just like their test run, where there's a bigger environment. It's not like quite open world big, but it's pretty big. It's like a big hub. And so they were like, let's do it bigger. Let's do an entire city. They wanted to do that. But are they gonna have pedestrians? You can't, but you have the Batmobile and you can run over people with a Batmobile. You can't do that. Batman doesn't kill. So you can't have pedestrians, because players would just run over people. So the plot starts with the entire city being evacuated. The whole thing, except for all the criminals. The criminals decided to stay. They're not like obligated to leave, I guess. So every single person in the city is just a thug or one of the Venezuelan paramilitary who invaded.
Wait. Are we describing Arkham City, or are we describing Arkham Knights?
Arkham Knight. Arkham City is the one that was the test run.
Yeah.
I'm describing Arkham Knight. Yes. So everyone is just a thug, and when I mean a thug, you know those big guys in Arkham Asylum that you fight all the time. That's what I mean by thug. Everyone is just those guys. There are no other guys. There are no women. Women don't exist.
Yeah, but I mean, there was Blackgate, right? The prison was called Blackgate, where it's just like, hey, something happened at Blackgate. We gotta move all these dangerous criminals here into Arkham Asylum, which is already full to capacity.
So now the entire city is just Blackgate goons. But you still can't kill people as Batman, because Batman doesn't kill. So what do they do for when the player decides to run over people? Well, you can't run over people. What happens actually is there's a force field around the Batmobile that if you ever touch anyone while driving, the force field zaps them away very violently. They just get zapped and then pushed away from the Batmobile, so you don't technically run over them. They're fine. They're not dead. They're fine.
They're just stunned by being electrocuted and also launched across the street by the guy.
It's the dumbest compromise. It's like, what? Like, I totally understand how this happened. Like, Warner Brothers told him to do this. And it's like, they must have argued, but wait, that doesn't make any sense. And Warner Brothers like, "Rah, rah, 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 rah. We are executives. We don't understand anything. Crab! Crab!
Crap.
Crabs aren't really, dangerous.
They're delicious.
I don't really like crabs.
No?
I'm not
Yeah.
really into, like, crustaceans.
Mm.
It's just not my thing. I like the music in this area.
Good for freezing space pirates.
Yes, the music is freezing them. Yes, that's what's happening.
What were we oh, right. There was this Batman animation that that reminded me of where I think it was like Alfred probably was like asking why Bruce allows himself to get shot. Like in the bat suit, you know, being like, well, what, you know, why wouldn't he make it why wouldn't he make it like completely invulnerable to bullets?
Isn't it bulletproof?
Well, he does have like it has like bulletproof elements, but like not the kind that make it like completely impervious to bullets.
Well, maybe.
Like the bullets, like, you know, penetrate it, but don't like actually hit him.
That makes sense. No, it doesn't.
What?
It doesn't really make sense, but okay.
No, the idea is that the suit has to like take the bullets because like at some point like Bruce develops like this, you know, basically like a force field around that deploys around his suit instantaneously if anyone shoots at him.
It ricochets and it can
ricochets
get
the
other
bullets.
people.
Right, yeah, and then they can hit like hostages or bystanders.
Yeah.
And Bruce was just like, I can't have that. So, like, that's the reason why, like, even if his suit is like bulletproof, it needs to be the kind of bulletproof where like it takes the shot. It doesn't like just completely send it flying away.
Mm-hmm. Where is the last one of those? I am. It doesn't show them to me. I just have to find them. Oh, it's.
Or
It's next to the fucking door. Because I guess you're supposed to go to the door and notice, oh, there's one of those things. But I already knew
I was
that.
looking at the circuitry and I was just like, are we gonna get Ada Wong's 1998 hacking gun?
I think Samus has more advanced technology than that.
I don't know. Has she hacked a ventilation fan?
I'm still annoyed that that's the power they gave her.
I'm amused.
I mean, it's funny, but I feel like it kind of breaks the vibe they were going with in that game.
Does it? What was the vibe?
It's just like there was a 90s technology of the time vibe, and suddenly she just whips out a future gun. I don't know.
It's a 1998 hacking gun.
Yes, I don't think that was a thing, but okay. Like even in movies.
Well, who can forget the?
Can you please
the
stay
video
open?
feed? It has to think real hard about it opening every time.
I think it's just like malfunctioning. Incidentally, this is like over there was the boss room, and we're going backwards. Like this is the elevator we took down. There's a estrogen tank in here now for some reason. But yeah, we have to get that. We have to go back up this shaft. We're kind of going backwards through the ship compared to the first time we visited.
Oh, Samus dropped that estrogen tank.
Oh right,
Like when
the
she
suit
was losing
exploded.
pieces of her suit.
Yeah. I mean, no, because she didn't have any, but I'll buy it. I'll buy that excuse.
Look, she had extra estrogen tanks. They weren't accounted for in her inventory system.
Oh, they were reserve tanks, and then she realized, wait, that's a dumb thing. Why do I have a...
But it was too late. She already lost them on the ship.
Why do I have
exploded.
like 4 tanks on a different circuit that only activates if I'm low on health? I should just put them on the main circuit. The Space
Pauline has
Pirates.
opinions.
Well, it's like, it was a mechanic in Super Metroid. They were like special energy tanks that were on like a different circuit. They were called reserve tanks, and they would only activate if you were low on health. And I think they never used those again. They never had this mechanic again because they realized, wait, that's redundant. We should just put them all on the same circuit. It doesn't need to be different. I think I missed one. There's 3 of those here.
There's no power in your door.
Where's the 3rd one?
Do you remember the camera feed on that one umbrella mercenary helmet?
No.
Which the camera feed, which feeds into a VHS, which meant that this guy had a fucking camcorder mounted to his head.
Which game was that?
That was RE2, including the remake.
That happens in RE1 Remake. Except it's not an umbrella guy, it's a stars guy.
What, he also had a camcorder mounted to his head?
Well, not his head, it was on his shoulder. But yes. Like, Kenneth? I think it's Kenneth who has the camera on his shoulder, and like, at the very beginning of the game, you can just grab the tape from his corpse, and then you have that tape for basically the whole game, and you can't watch it until you reach the lab under the mansion. And then you're like, oh, finally, I can watch that tape and maybe see something, like, revelatory, or, like, it's gonna give me new insight on the plot, and it's not. It's just a tape of Kenneth getting chewed up by a zombie. And being, like, a very bad shot. It's like, get away from me, bad shot, I'm missing all my shots, I'm dead now. Like, it's very goofy.
Well, the VHS footage in RE2 is like a little more plot relevant because it deals with like the mercenaries and Billy Birkin. You know, where like, you know, Hunk reprimands the guy for shooting him because he's like, you'll hit the sample.
Yeah. Don't hit the sample. Oh no, he drank the sample. Oh no, he's going G-virus. Oh good, they have water versions of those assholes. Aquadrones. I'm just gonna super missile you, I don't care. Get the fuck out away from me. Did I hear a... Oh, I opened an item. Cool. That was handy. That was like 2 in 1.
I asked this earlier, but what do you think Samus's favorite beverage is?
Pickle juice. No.
It's terrible!
She eats pickles, but pickle juice would be bad. I don't know. It's grapefruit juice, which ironically is bad because it affects estrogen levels.
Oh, that's why she has to take these big fuck off estrogen tanks.
No, she has to compensate because her love of grapefruit juice is too much to ever give it up. Can you go away, please? I like how, like, this music is so peaceful and calm, and we're fighting, like, space pirates underwater.
Well, I mean, it's very chill, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm chilling them right now as we speak. It is a neat level, like, you're revisiting the space frigate after it crashed, and, like, you recognize all these area, but they all look, like, wonky and broken, and... like, it's a really cool moment. It's one of my favorite in this game. Just revisiting the space pirate. And, like, the having to reactivate the doors with this is a little annoying, but it is thematically appropriate. Like, the frigate would be out of power, so you would have to, like, find these circuits and reactivate them. So I don't mind too much. I just wish the filter they chose for this visor wasn't so headache-inducing. Better get up there. There we go. Although, if this was realistic, I don't think the frigate would be this intact. I think it would mostly burn in the atmosphere. And you wouldn't find much of it.
I mean,
It's a video game, you don't think about that.
We don't know, we haven't actually built these giant fuck-off spaceships and space stations before.
I suppose
so we
that's
don't
true.
necessarily know how they would react.
Aquasac will burst when subjected to impact or trauma. Yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah.
It's the same family as the sapsack, but it's, you know, a palette swap.
No, this one's a different kind of bulbous.
Well, same family, not exactly same creature. It's funny that they made a water one. What is this?
There's no lore saying that any creatures find their nectar to be tantalizing.
It's because it sucks, actually.
Then why bother blowing up?
It's fun. Right, there's a secret thing here that's kind of little strange, the way to get it. It's like no, it's some no, there we go. Okay, this is oh yes,
Estrogen.
it's like some underwater bomb jumping. That's kind of it's fun that they decided to take to make a little puzzle around the fact that you jump higher here in this little corridor.
And moreover, you fall more slowly.
Yeah, because it's like it's just that corridor. It's not necessarily the water. It's just because there's like currents of air bubbles going up in that little corridor. And we have gone. We're here now. So, like, I have reached this room. It's just that this room is like an upper half and a lower half, and like there was a gate stopping us from getting there. So like, this goes to the Chozo Ruins, and I could take this elevator and come here, but I couldn't go down. So what I had to do was go all the way around, go to the frigate crash site, and go through the entire ship to get down here. Because otherwise I couldn't get in the lower part of this room. When you look at the map and you're like, oh, feels a little silly, but You gotta do it that way. Because there's the gate. It's right here. You can only open it from this side with this. I'm sure the speedrun just, like, I don't know, clips through geometry and skips all that. Or something. Anyway, this should lead us to a cool area that is being foreshadowed by this, this nook here. Radiation, you say, huh?
I'm radioactive. That can't be good.
Access to the Phazon mines. Oh. So, the Phazon mines is the place where people stop playing this game. Because the difficulty takes a very sudden spike. This game does not fuck around.
Which means this game doesn't find out.
Exactly. Phazon mines. Yeah, the difficulty ramps up here. There's two factors mainly. First is that there's a lot of enemies here and they do a lot of damage. They do a lot more damage than other areas. The other thing is that also the turrets are now mega turrets. not just the regular old turrets. By the way, they were regular old turrets. You could just freeze them and they could never recover from that. The mega turrets, no, they'll recover from freezing. That doesn't work. Yeah, the enemies are tough here. They do a lot of damage, but also the other thing is that there's a really long gap between save rooms. So you have to like ration your health for a long time. And you might not expect that. You might be like, you're going through this area and you're like, I'm getting low on health. Sure hope there's a save room soon. And then you keep going and you're like, still no save room, huh? Sure hope it happens soon. Yeah, there's one at the entrance, but the next one is gonna be in a bit. That's the main reason why people are gonna give up at this point. Or at the very least complain about it. I remember when SGF put this game on one of his top 10, he did in fact cite the Phazon mine as being a little too much. Oh good, that one super missile took both of them. Yeah, you also like, you really have to watch out for crates of ammo and health, because those aren't going to be like super common in this area. Oh boy, it's the Invisipirate. They're actually invisible. Never mind, they're not. Well, I think maybe it's because I shot it with the ice beam. Because yeah, oh, they become visible as soon as they go in front of you. The Shadow Pirates are still kind of goofy to me. Like, they don't... I feel like their whole stealth gimmick doesn't work. Especially when they shout, "Rawr, I'm gonna attack you!"
I forget if in Halo 2 if the active camo, like, deactivates when you attack. I forget.
Probably does in multiplayer.
Yeah, the active camo is like it's like a pickup that you get in multiplayer. It's also not perfect invisibility either. like it makes you like translucent. It does like a weird thing with the light around you.
It's a
So it doesn't make
wave
you invisible.
trooper, space pirate armed with wave beam technology. Space pirates have reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the wave beam. A flaw in the design makes these pirates vulnerable to their own beam weapon system. These weapons are inferior to Chozo designed originals, but still quite potent. So yeah, we're gonna get a lot of space pirates who are just color coded to the weapon you have to use. The thing that confuses me is that they say, they say the justification for why they're like this is, they copied one of your beams and they're weak to it because of a malfunction or whatever, a design flaw. But when you look at them, they just shoot the normal yellow beams that every space pirate shoots. Like, they don't shoot wave beam projectiles.
I think the idea is that they only figured out how to make it work for armor.
I don't know. Like, it talks about wave beam, though.
That's the thing, though.
It doesn't really
it
make
works
sense
against
to
everything
me.
but wave beam.
But, like, no. Like, they say they reverse engineer the wave beam, but then they're weak to their own beam system. And I would assume they would shoot wave beam projectiles. That would make sense to me, but they don't. They just shoot regular projectiles. Like, that always confused me. And, like, there's gonna be 2 other types of pirates like that who are just color-coded to the beam you need to use. Like, I don't mind that they're color-coded to the beam you need to use. That's fine. It's just the justification they decided to write in the scan info for why that is makes no sense to me. Like, they should have... The writer should have gotten in touch and... with the gameplay programmers and being like, at least change the color of the projectiles they use, even if it doesn't behave differently, so that that description doesn't look silly. Because it feels a little silly, I don't know.
When you were talking about how much it like confused you, I was just thinking of something that Jenny Nicholson said about like the second Fantastic Beasts movie, where she's like, if you're wondering how a sullen, socially inept, broke teenager went from exploding in a New York subway to living as a circus performer in Paris, you're gonna go to your grave wondering that, because they don't bother to explain it.
Recommended battle systems for elite pirates are as follows: shoulder-mounted plasma artillery cannon, repulsion shield, wave quake projector, energy siphon system, and retractable wrist bayonet. Oh boy, I sure don't want to fight an elite pirate. Hey, what's that? That's an elite pirate. Uh-huh. So they took one of their own guys and injected them with a lot of phazon, is what I'm saying.
The ultimate life form!
Initial Project Helix experiments with space pirate embryos were disastrous. The phazon-infused process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. We kept injecting embryos, fetuses, with radiation and they keep dying. I don't understand. None of what we have termed elite pirates' life to maturity. The few that survived their infanthood suffered severe psychotic breakdowns and as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. Research team Sclera made a recent breakthrough in which parasite studies with a phazon strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have successfully fused Vertigo phazon with space-inspired DNA with great success! The latest batch of elite pirates have reached the maturity successfully and are ready for field testing and training. Platform system active. Yay, activate the platforms. Samus needs to go up.
Puppies.
Oh, there they are. They're not next to the computer that controls them. That confused me. Are you a wave beam pirate? You sure look purple. Ah, I'm gonna electrocute you. Wow. That's kind of not worth it in like amounts of missiles you use. But it is fun. What is that? Industrial Pulse Beam Online. Oh, okay, that was the console that controls that. I activated it from there. I thought that was an enemy. I was like seeing a... I was parsing that as being a pirate. I guess not. Security alert! Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall on Talon 4. The hunter is among us! All units are hereby ordered to attack Aran site. Terminal forces authorized. Report all sighting of Aran to security. Command at once. Ah!
The hunter is among us.
You have to imagine. I saw her vent! You have to imagine they're panicking as they're like typing this because they're like, oh fuck! Our worst enemy's here. We can't do anything against her. She kills us all the time. She killed a dragon twice. So far. I knew there was a guy.
Whatever you do, even if you're mortally wounded, don't ever try to talk to her. Just keep shooting.
Power Trooper. Space pirates armed with power beam technology. They have reversed engineered several of your weapons, including the power beam. But the flaw in the design, blah, 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 blah. Like, this one is the only one that makes sense, because normal projectiles look like power beam projectiles.
Also, it is 9:33.
Oh, whoops, I fell down, sorry.
Never apologize to space pirates.
Well, I apologize to Harriet.
Don't apologize to me.
Why not?
Because I'm a space pirate.
Oh, no! I can't believe you're on their side the whole time. You bamboozled me. Attention all units.
Fuck.
Report to battle
I can't
stations.
believe you've done this.
Failure to comply with this order is an act of treason. Treason and punishable by termination. Go fight Samus Aran. Ah. Okay, so there's like a bunch. Like, this room doesn't have an exit. But we have this cannon. Hey, a door! Whoops. Nope, go back in. I like to imagine the, like, that's not what's supposed to be behind, like, that door leads to more of the Space Pirates base. I like to imagine they walled in the door because they saw Samus Aran arriving. It's like, oh no! She's gonna get us, wall the door!
Quick, get some lava from the backboard caverns. Put it over the door. Make a solid rock wall. If nothing else, it'll confuse her.
Can I analyze that? It doesn't have an entry. What is she doing? She's playing with the beam cannon right now. She could, like, go to the next room, but apparently she's just having too much fun. We have found something that can distract her! It's gonna be
Sir, have you considered maybe Cat TV?
Cat TV?
Put some videos of squirrels and birds.
Why would that work on Samus? She is a bird.
Just try it.
She like paused the TV a couple times because she thinks there's a bird and she's like, hi, and then she realizes, oh, whatever, I don't care. That's how Onion reacts to cat TV. He paws at it a couple times and he's like, well, I can't touch it. I don't care. Of course it was the last one I try. I should have known it would have been the last one. Anyway.
Baby Bells is a big fan of video games in that if anyone plays on the big screen, she wants to be with them.
I could have gone Morph Ball and got down on the rail normally, but eh. Why bother? Oh, power beams. How do you feel about super missiles? Loves it. So the space pirates become like way better at shooting you. Like their aim in this level is much better than it was in the research lab. Which is another reason why this place is a bit hard. Is there another one? So anyway, this thing has a gimmick. Yeah. And then spin that one to win. There we go, but now the bottom one has to be spun again, because I don't think it aligns. Yeah, it doesn't. Whee, puzzles.
Space pirates are kind of dumb, aren't they?
What do you mean?
Just in general, they make a lot of decisions that they could probably just not do them.
You mean like be fascists? I don't know. Do continuously experiment on like a really dangerous life form that just eats you.
Where they're just like, oh, strange, we seem to be completely unable to control these experiments.
We tried injecting radioactive material in babies, and then the babies die. That's weird.
And then, well, some of the babies managed to grow up, and then they just started killing everything. That was weird.
We wanted them to be strong, but not unreasonably strong. We still want them to be able to take orders. It's being space pirate is so hard. We need more combat data. Where's Chadley? He has all the combat data.
Sure, maybe we should try some piracy to get resources. What's piracy?
What do you mean?
Just do more.
I forgot about that. I just shot this explosive thing because I knew there was like a missile. I forgot that it explodes the pirate that's right there on the ceiling. That's really funny. They do that on purpose too. That's not like, that's scripted. Ah, this game's good.
Look, I can't bother to look up what piracy is. I gotta hide in the vents.
That's a big boy. Sure hope it doesn't break out of its jail.
Chris,
that would be problematic. Oh no, what am I gonna do now? It's an elite pirate, face-on enhanced space pirate, incredibly strong, armored and well armed.
Space
Armor.
Pirate Wesker gets killed by this thing, but it's totally on purpose. That was completely part of his plan the whole time.
Elite pirates are potent foes. Their energy siphon system absorbs beam weapon shots. The nature of the system makes them vulnerable to concussion-based weapons. Missiles, basically. Like, when they say concussion-based weapons, they mean missiles. There's no other concussion thing you have. Their massive size is a weakness, because they're very slow.
If only we had the Batmobile's stunning technology.
So yeah, every once in a while he'll like hold his hand in front of him, and that's him absorbing energy. So you gotta stop shooting him when he does that, or at least not shoot him with beam weapons. Or even missiles. Apparently he can also absorb that. That's annoying. Also, he has an AoE. What is that thing on his back? Plasma artillery cannon. Unit has extreme thermal signature due to lack of shielding. Cannon connected to energy siphon system to augment performance. Avoid beam weapon fire when energy. Oh, that's. Did they add that? Because I don't remember. I don't remember that analyze being there. I wonder if they added that because no one ever noticed that thing. He exploded and opened the barrier by exploding. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. Shipment of military grade plasma. Sorry. A shipment of onion grade plasma artillery cannon is en route to Town 4. The Egenoid star machines we acquired. I'm doing finger quotes. Yeah.
Look at this fuzzy boy.
Yeah. Investigations point to a possible ingress point for the impact crater continue to meet with failure. The shield of strange energy that protects it is impermeable, and all attempts to tunnel past it have proven fruitless. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in light of the recent life form readings we've discovered emanating from deep within the crater. There's a monster in there! Analysis of the readings indicate that a massive creature is gestating there, absorbing enormous amounts of phazon from the phazon core at the heart of the impact crater. This discovery makes accessing the crater doubly important. Not only will it open the door to the vast deposit of phazon within, but it will always lead us to this creature, whatever it may be. We must grab it and try to control it, and then fail to do so.
We must grab its soft tummy.
Security Command issued an all-points alert after the fall of Zebes. The alert concerns Bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. The Hunter. The subject
the Hunter Among Us.
Subject is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses a powered armored suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aaron on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of a powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit that delivers Aran to command, dead or alive, it matters not. Beach volleyball, if possible. Phazon nutrients. Yeah, they're like, oh no, Samus Aran is on the planet. Ah, send everyone at her. If we keep sending more space pirate at her, surely it'll work. We'll get her eventually. Consumption of elite nutrients mixed by non-elite units is strictly prohibited. Failure to comply will result in a 50% ration reduction for decades. Look, the irradiated Twinkies, the Phazon Twinkies are for elite pirates only. You're not allowed to eat the Phazon Twinkies. Security level tau will be in effect until further notice, because Samus is here. Bioform Samus Aran continues to assault our holdings on Talon 4. Ah! Security has been compromised in multiple areas. We keep dying. Help! Science Team, I love this one. This is my favorite one. Science Team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off her combat data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the cursed morph ball. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. Science team wisely decided to move on afterwards. How does she become ball? When we become ball, conservation of mass kills us. I don't understand. I like these ones because they're weak to the ice cannon, which is bad because the ice cannon is my best weapon right now. Like, you just get frozen and then I can... Oh, missile doesn't work actually. Well, still, it means you can't move. Seems like a bad choice. Also, they're still not using ice beam. They're not using the beam that they say they're using. I think maybe the space pirate scientist told them, yeah, you have the ice beam. That's why your armor is white. Trust me on that. Oh, you mean your beam looks like it's normal beam? Don't worry about it. Weapons are fully functional. A flaw has been discovered. Subpar thermal shielding gives them a high heat signature. Could make them easier for a heat vision to be seen. Bioform Samus Aran has cracked our systems! She can hack the computers! Oh no! We forgot to change our passwords from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I love this place because it's just... There's just a whole bunch of, pirate logs that are just like, oh no, Samus is here! Ah!
Samus is thinking like, poor space pirates. So predictable, always pick rock. And the space pirates are like, good old rock, nothing beats that.
Analysis indicated that the hunter is using a morph ball technology to infiltrate our facilities. She's using the air vents. She's going in the air vents. Ah! See, that's what I mean when I say Metroid Prime is reverse alien. This game owns. Results are in from field studies on the bioform group Chozo, who we believe are instinct. We believe that Talon 4 was once a stronghold in a great Chozo empire, brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We're studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us, we destroy. In time, we shall have what we need from this dead race, and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them. Did Command not tell you that they were Chozo and Zebes before you invaded it? Like, you killed them. They're not, like, an ancient race. They lived, like, a couple years ago. The ones on Talon 4, it sounds like they died a long time ago, sure. But, like, Chozo are not. There are still some of them around. Although we're still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their function. It appears that each of the artifacts corresponds to one of the statues on the temple platform, and that each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. Wow, you figured out key opens lock. Good job. Judging by the number of statues, we must assume there must be 12 artifacts. Once we find the resting spots of all 12, we can bring them here, unite them with their statues, and open the gate systems at long last. Once we do, the impact crater and whatever creatures in my shelters will be ours for the taking. We'll take the big creature in there. I'm sure that'll be fine. Fungal phazon harvesting. They're making phazon mushroom?
No, they're making Phazon Edgar Winters. Not Edgar What's this? Fuck. Ethan Winters. Fuck.
Yeah.
Why did I say Edgar? I fucked it.
That's his brother.
Edgar Winters.
Security requests deployment of elite pirates in Metroid quarantine areas. The high casualty suffered by standard pirate units deployed in Metroid areas is not acceptable. The Metroids keep eating us. Hey. Drones. Force field offline. We have come to another dead end. It is clear now that we will never discover the location of the Chozo's artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable sample. Our language databases are woefully inadequate. If only we didn't just murder all of them. The best hypothesis we can offer is that finding artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization. However, without these items, we are lost, and Command grows more impatient by the day. If only we had a cool transgender woman to tell us where they are. Planetary stealth technology is back online. Too bad we did that after Samus found us. We have evaded detection by the battle cruiser Emmons. Oh, whatever. Who cares about the Federation?
But Pauline, space politics.
No politics in my metro. Analysis continues on these cursed ruins and the Chozo temple that hovers near them. We're now completely certain that the containment field denying us access to the impact crater is linked to strange artifacts. I feel like we're repeating this a lot. Gotta decipher the riddles. Command grows increasingly anxious for resolution to this matter. We must double our efforts. X-Ray Squadron will begin terrain sweep within days. Until they begin, patrols are instructed to report any and all architectural anomalies. Also, if you see ghosts, don't worry about it. It's fine. Increase Twinkie portion of Elite Pirate ration by 18%. 18% more Twinkies. If they puke out the Twinkies, tell us at once. That means we need to force them the Twinkies again. There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo ruin sites. Ghosts! We found ghosts!
Ghosts!
The survivors came back and said ghosts! They keep attacking, there's ghosts! Ghosts! Planet's haunted! We'll make them pay for such arrogance. Even ghosts can be destroyed. God, the space pirates are so fucking funny. They're such doofuses. That log where they're like, we tried to make a morph ball and then it crushed our pirates into little bits and pieces. This is so fucking funny. It's my favorite log in the entire game. Oh no, it's the Gobstopper tunnel. Ah! What about that fan over there? It's working at minimal level, by which I mean it's not working at all. Spendesium, great. Well, hopefully we can do something about that soon. Metroids from the initial batch have matured to hunter phase, not to be confused with the woman that's killing us. Be advised that the hunter Metroid has siphon tentacles. It can attack with them from a distance, as opposed to the close combat tactic used by younger Metroids. Increased aggression levels observed in elite pirate units. They keep being angry, and command science team tells us to give them more radioactive Twinkies, and then they keep getting more angry. Keep doing it. Metroid activity accelerating.
Also, it's 9:57. And actually, like...
No.
Actually, like, my screen share is, like, frozen. I might try to, like, reset the stream.
I can reset it if you want.
Hang on a second. Oh no, it's not coming back. Oh, there it is.
Is it still frozen?
Oh, I got it.
Okay. I'm just gonna missile all these fools. Yeah, I'm behind a barrier. What are you gonna do? Fine, I'll open it for you. Can't believe you fools can't even deal with your own fucking doors. Gotta do it for you. Test results from battle simulation Samus Aran are promising. Elite units report a 74% success ratio against Aran in the AI simulation we made from combat data. High Command is pleased but expects a higher ratio by Project's end. Yeah, sure, that'll work. Just use AI to simulate Samus Aran. Yeah, sure. Our enemies will tremble before the might of our elite forces. Someone just left that on a notepad app. Right there. Unauthorized Talon Metroid feeding is strictly prohibited. Do not feed the Metroids! Except for the science team authorized times, but do not throw breadcrumbs at the Metroids! Keep telling you to not do that. Death to the hunter. Death to all who oppose us. Samus, if you read this, fuck you. Scramble all aerial units immediately. Flight pattern Sigma 4 is in effect. Increase Bombu patrol. Oh, the Bombus are space pirate things. Shit. I thought they were just like little energy guys that just happen to exist. I guess maybe they captured some. Elite Pirate Upsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions. That sounds like a good idea. The results are very encouraging. Its constant Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but it has retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manta issue for cloaking purposes. Elite Pirate Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities. When injured, it seeks out Phazon deposits and coats itself in the substance, which instantly mends the creature's wounds. The subject, which we are codenaming Omega Pirates, based on the developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Metroids are so last year. Now it's all about the Omega Pirate. Our only concern at this point is that it needs like thousands of irradiated Twinkies every day. I don't know if we have that many Twinkies. We're gonna run out. It's not sustainable, guys. Elite Pirates. Elite Pirates. Boy, I sure hope they don't escape. I feel like this is the area of the game where the writers had the most fun. Alright, you need to write a 10 space pirate logs where they're extremely terrified of Samus. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm pretty sure there's a secret in there, but probably not something I can get right now. Oh boy, it's this part. There's a security drone. Is that the one? Can't even seem to analyze it.
Object too far away.
Well, the icon doesn't even show up. I think it might be the one that's stealthed. Phase-on processing and security systems are taxing the dynamo beyond safety tolerances. Though the conversion to the geothermal power is easing the drain on our system, it is not enough. Further power use at current levels could lead to system failure. Why doesn't everyone use lava for their energy need? Yeah, it's got like stealth, so I can't scan it. This is a super drone, by the way. Like, you don't actually expect this guy to be a problem because it looks like just like the other drones, but you can't target him because he's got like that stealth thing going on. And he's dead. Well, I think he was being confused by me staying up there. I feel like regular players aren't gonna stay up there. They're gonna come down, and like that drone is gonna be a problem because you can't lock him down, and he hits hard. And by that point, you've been in the Phazon Mountain for a while, and it's been hard. And now you gotta do this freaking puzzle. If you touch the lightning, it's ouchy. It hurts. I like the puzzle music, though. The puzzle music is always welcome. I love it.
It brings in the thing baseline.
You put bombs on like the puddles of water, and it makes the lightning walls disappear. Now, what do you think this is?
Ah. It's the thing that if you touch it, it makes the drone explode.
That's right, it's the power bomb! We have acquired the power of big explosion!
Ah.
Whoops, that was the power bomb button. I forgot which button it was. Anyway, I'm supposed to use one here. That is the next part of the level. I want to go to this door. An entire shift of Dynamo workers have been transferred following bouts of Phazon madness. Units have reported to science team for use in laboratory studies. And the new elite program, their dementia will make them adequate training adversaries for the elite team. See, it's fine. You know, we know if the Phazon makes people crazy, we'll just use the whole bird. We use the whole buffalo.
The whole chozo.
Keeping of pets has been suspended until further notice. Domestic beasts have been deemed highly susceptible to phazon madness and are thereby a hazard to personnel. All Gronkats and Olbaps must be disposed of immediately. Failure to comply will result in the loss of pay per cycle and reduce rations. What is a Gronkat and an Olbap?
Apparently they make good pets.
I guess. I want to see a pirate pet. Like I want to see. Here's a really cool immersive thing they could have done. Also, yeah, this is the first save room you get since the start of the phazon mine. Like you had to go through a sizable area to get to the save point. And a lot of people die before that point. They're like, oh, I need to bring my A game for this area, huh? They should have like an immersion thing where you just enter a room and there's a space pirate that's like in a corner and he attacks you if you approach. But then you find behind him there's just like a little kitty. You don't have to destroy those turrets, you can just roll below them. Ow. And then deactivate them there. There we go. Turret disabled. Whoa, Metroids! They got Metroids in there. Fungal invigoration fluid, processing levels normal. What the fuck does that mean? Studies indicate decreased aggression between elite pirates and irradiated Metroids. Science team believes the infusion of phazons in these units makes them friends. They're like, oh, you're irradiated? I'm also irradiated. We're gonna be friends. Fusion of phazon into local fungi is persistent. See, I told you they were breeding phazon mushrooms. We got a cheap, viable ration for many of our phazon-enhanced units on Talon 4. Mass production program has been authorized. That's how they make the Twinkies! They're made of mushroom.
Twinkies?
Mushroom Twinkies! Suspension of synthetic Metroid rations has been ordered. Synthetic Metroid rations to be replaced by live bioenergy source. Let me guess, you're gonna use those pirates that are affected by the madness. Security now accepting volunteers for hunting parties. The target is Bioform Samacera, also known as the Hunter. Please participate. Volunteering is mandatory. Warning, force field is engaged. Metroid containment area will be breached. Whoops! Uh-oh! I turned that off. Oh, well, have fun with that. Oh no, now they're after me. That's fine, I have the ice beam. You guys don't even have it. Because you guys suck at reproducing my weapons. Unlike what your scientist says. Refrain from antagonizing the Metroids. Stop slapping the Metroids on the jelly. We all know it's funny when you slap the jelly at the top and it wiggles. You gotta stop doing it. They don't like that. They become aggressive and then they eat you. Do you want to get eaten by a Metroid? I don't think so. I want to see SGF play this game. I think he would have very funny things to say about all these logs. Do not disengage the force field. Whoops. Should probably put a password on that. Oh hey, look, it's the mushroom phazon. It's the phazon mushroom. So I think this is a dead end, which is why the game is like, actually, you should go this way. Go back to the frickin' Chozo ruins. You're done here. That's dead end. You're done here. You can't go through here. Because, yeah, I think there's invisible platforms here, but there's no rain to point them out. Thankfully, I believe there is a shortcut to go back out. We don't have to go through the entire place again. Cryotank failure. Bioform life signs are at a flat line. Yeah, whatever was in there doesn't look alive. Why do you just have biotanks in the corridors? You just have them. Oh, hi guys. How we doing? You think like when they're being deployed, they have like a different like number of like the different suits, and everyone picks the other ones, and then when there's just the ice suits left, like the other pilots are like, man, got the worst one. Now Samus is just gonna freeze me. I'm not gonna be able to do anything. This sucks. She's cheating. So I think we need to leave back up. Yeah, those platforms, I guess. Go back the way we came from. I feel like you wake up at some point, but maybe that's the next time I go through the here. Oh, hi. You're up. You're awake. So I wonder if you can like destroy the cannon on this back. Can't really like target it.
I mean, when it blew up, that just killed him the last time.
I think it's more he died and that also blew up the cannon. Like when I shot the cannon, it glowed red, and only the cannon did. It's really hard to aim without like the targeting system. You know, for being elite pirates, they're supposed to be like incredibly powerful. They're kind of chumps. All available troopers report to Mine Security Command. Now, what the hell happened to that one? Did it just fall? Well, that path is open now, I guess. Right, this way. So I believe this way is the shortcut back out. Because there's rubble. And you can just clear that up with a power bomb. Oh, that's the map room. That is not a shortcut back out. I am good at games. Oh, here's the map. Look, there's a lot of it left. Were you tired of the phase on mines? Don't worry about it when you have to leave now, but when you're gonna come back, there's gonna be more phase on mines. Hope you love the mains. Honestly, I don't mind the phase on mines. Like, a lot of people dislike it because it's hard, but I think it's fun. It's a fun area. So I guess I just leave this way. It has the best text logs of the whole game, so like that's a bonus for me. Oh, okay. Ventilation controller stored. Ventilate this fume. Also, fuck up the gobstoppers. Now the gobstoppers have destroyed this, and we can get the estrogen.
That's a normal sentence.
What do you mean?
Yes.
Look, Samus finds estrogen in the walls. It's not that weird for a video game. It's not any weirder than finding wall chicken. Oh no, the shadow pirates. Oh no, they're so threatening and stealthy. It's kind of funny that they still throw shadow pirates at you, considering the different beam pirates are like more threatening than they are. They really are invisible. I like that on the thermal visor, ice is the darkest thing. Well, the ice beam. It's not like super consistent, but I still think it's neat. Right, the shortcut is this way? That looks like a different path I didn't take earlier, so I'm gonna assume that's the shortcut. Is there anything else here? Guess not. What? Are y'all running away? That guy just ran away. It just like jumped down. Like, I'm Samus, I'm not dealing with that. Too dangerous.
Recording to logbook.
Well, where are we going now? My nose is sniffly.
On yours.
I still think you can just have like a rail that goes straight up. You don't need to do a spinny. That's silly. Space pirates are silly. There's a platform. Oh.
It's inside.
I need to blow my nose.
On yours.
Yes, nose. Where's this go? Magmore Cavern. We're back here again. Yeah, we're just like... That corridor was blocked by debris. That was the corridor that was right next to that passage that goes to Phendrana Drifts. We did all that just to go around here. If only we had a way to open this, we could have avoided so much phazon mines, but then why would we want that? Because the phazon mines are fun. We get to talk to our buddy the pirates and see what silly shenanigans they're up to. Turns out, all of the shenanigans. The space pirate Samus Aran like starts not writing, just talking to her audio journal, and is like, space pirates have been behaving strangely lately. They keep calling me sus. They say stuff like I vented. Is this the language of the new space pirate youths? Am I old?
Do you think Samus ever ages?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm not sure what her biology is up to, if I'm honest.
Bird. Human bird.
Well,
Metroid.
no, it's up to a lot of things. Is my point.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, the games take place on a very vague timeline that really doesn't matter. For all we know, the entire series could take place over the course of a week.
Pauline, that's silly. No, no game series would imply that a rapid succession of really dramatic events would be happening in less than a week. That would be silly.
Video games are silly, Harriet.
It would be silly, for instance, if there were roughly 5 murder cases happening within a 72-hour period.
What's your point? Where am I going? Where did the... Hold up. Where did the thingy tell me to go? Oh, I have to go to Talon Overworld. Okay. Oh, wait. What it... Hold up. What does it say? Spectral presence detected, huh? Oh boy, I wonder what I'm gonna have to fight there.
Ghost!
This is not the correct path. I took the wrong path to go there. I should have gone to Phendrana Drifts and gone around that way. Navigation is hard.
The wrong path is the wrath.
That's... I mean, it's a good magic card, but I'm not really into MTG these days.
I don't know anything about magic.
There's just a card called Wrath. You don't really. That's really all that joke is. There's nothing else to it. I haven't played MTG since. When was the vampire set? That was like 2 years ago or something.
And that was because they had vampires, right?
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
What about the Magic the Gathering sets that include mice?
I mean, a lot of them do.
I mean, there was like relatively recently there was a series of them that were focused on mice, like little mice people.
It might
Just
have
like
been
mice going on mice adventures.
It might have been like the one that takes place in Fairy Tale Land. I don't know. I don't keep up. Like the last 2 sets I played were the last vampire one in Innistrad and Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, which was basically just cyberpunk. So this is, yeah, Fender Adrift South. I'm gonna save. I played those 2, and then after that they did Art Deco Gangsters.
What?
It was like Art Deco aesthetic city, and it had like a whole bunch of different like mobsters, like old school movie mobsters, you know?
Prohibition era mobsters?
Yeah, except I don't think there was a prohibition in the game, but that aesthetic, you know? So where do I want to go from here? This is so confusing. Why did I think I wanted to go to Fender and Drifts? How the hell? No, right, it's Choza Ruins, isn't it? Fender and Drift doesn't actually lead there. Why did I think it did? Oh my god. I am a fool. It's just the way I have to go there is such a roundabout way. I wonder if maybe I took the wrong path in the Phazon. Phazon Mines. No, that's Fendrino. So this is Magmore. This is definitely not that path, because that leads to the boss. I think, yeah. But I'm pretty sure there's a shortcut. Oh yeah, it's up there. This is where I should have gone. Kind of took the completely wrong path, if I... So that's Metroid. That's Metroid. You take the wrong path, and then you're like, oh no, I took the wrong path. And you have to go around, and the pirates heckle you, and you're like, eh. Oh no, you're slightly tickling me. See, when you look at Samus, the way Samus just shrugs off attacks in this game, I kind of understand why they made the sequel much harder. It's not... It kind of lacks intention. I mean, people find the Phase on Mine hard, but I don't. Because I'm good at video games. Okay, so I need... great, you're here.
Yeah, Pauline, would you like to hear some some lore about video games?
Sure. What games are
Are
we
you
talking about?
familiar with the nuclear Gandhi glitch?
Yes, I am. Gandhi in Civilization games, like the first or second one, I don't remember. There was a glitch where he's supposed to be a pacifist, and all the AIs have like different behavior stats. And like Gandhi's behavior stat is supposed to be like really high diplomacy and really low aggressivity, and like I think what happened is they overflowed the nuclear one, like how likely he is to use nuclear power. So like because he went into the negative, it underflowed, and it was the highest it could be. So he just nukes everyone.
Yeah, it is a pretty funny idea. Do you want the bad news?
Well, I mean, they kept that in the later games as like a feature.
No, do you want the really bad news?
What's the bad news?
That's a myth. That bug never happened.
Oh, no.
It's just an urban legend that there was a stat overflow that made him go from a pacifist
So
to
what? It's just a funny joke?
Someone created this myth and it just kind of like spread. Probably like long after the original games had any relevance. So like nobody would have played it and they would have just assumed it was true. Possibly.
Man, H-Bomber guy is right. People don't fucking check lies that are easily... Man!
But you were right in that in Civ 5 they did include nuclear Gandhi as a feature just to reference this joke.
Unique mind technology. I get it. Second one? Oh, it's telling me to go back here. This is the shortcut you want, a dumbass. You went the wrong way. Sure, whatever, Nintendo. They really are on the ball, like being like, hey, dumbass. This place. You were going the other way, and now you're going the right way. We're still gonna tell you. Alright. Where am I putting this? Am I putting it over here, or what? There's a Metroid up there. How did it get there? I mean, I guess I did free them, so I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, hi. This shaft is always a nightmare to deal with. Okay, I think I have the upper part. That one was about to kiss me. I think I have the upper part correct, so now I need to set that one over there. Or... No, that one is the one that's correct. It's the one just below I need to change. This one. Is it still the case in Civilization 6?
The nuclear Gandhi thing?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've only been able to find that they included it in 5. I'm hoping that it's in 6, just because that's funny.
No, now that I know it's fake, I don't want it to exist anymore. I've been bamboozled to the internet, and that makes me angry.
Look, bamboozlings happen.
I mean, it's harmless video game stuff, I guess. I don't like when it happens for more serious stuff.
more serious video game stuff, or
Yeah, more serious video games like I don't know. What, Metal
like
Gear Solid.
Facade?
Grapple beam! Aha!
Ugh.
It's on my other hand. It's its own device. It's not on my main beam. We got a grapple beam! Woohoo! Hell yeah! It's like only very specific grapple points, so it's pretty limited. Although the 2D game also had specific grapple points, so it's not really that different. But it's fun! It's fun to grapple and swing. There's just something about, like, swinging momentum in video games that's just very fun, even if it's in, like, static spots. See, that's why Spider-Man games are popular.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man. He's a hero, Spider-Man. I don't remember the song lyrics. News areas.
I like how everyone misspells his name.
It's Spider hyphen, man.
Yes, the hyphen is important.
Yeah, you know, I knew there is on something awful forums there is a goon of that was called Spider hyphen man, like hyphen written in letters, whose whole thing was to correct people who misspelled Spider-Man. I'm like, really, dude? That's your whole thing? Really? Report all phasal mutations to science team immediately. The crane controller functionals. A power conduit is nearby. When you say nearby... Ah. Yes. Green glow means it's powered on. It's time for a crane game. Or a missile upgrade. It's pretty handy that the crane has a spider ball track. Missile.
It's important to have an entirely orb-based society in which no one else seems to use orbs. Just Samus.
I'm sure they use orbs. You just don't see them. I do actually wish they would show pirates like using orbs to unlock like doors and stuff. and then you'd get a log that's like, Samus has become an orb and she's using our orb-shaped locks. And we gotta stop her. Make some cube locks. So I gotta...
But then how would the cube blocks slide along the walls?
Yes! I gotta put the crane back to where it was before because that is a grapple beam and that's what allows me to get back over here. That's the shortcut to that big room with the tower. Yeah, for now we're done with the phase-on mine. We'll have to come back later after we deal with ghosts. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Nope. Stop shooting. Sam is just like, whoops. I keep like brushing my finger on the missile button. Whoops. Oh no, I blew up a pirate. Sorry. She would never apologize. Not even ironically. Yeah, I know. I've been there. I like that message is just there for this little like place just to foreshadow the Phazon mines, but like in the Phazon mines, if you go next to Phazon, it doesn't say anything. Oh, it's right up there. So I guess we might as well go. What a fun adventure this'll be. There's another change in Metroid Prime 2 that people didn't like that I'm not gonna mention until we play it because it's a surprise. It's a change to the way the beams work that people really didn't like, but like I'm playing this and I'm like, the ice beam is just overpowered. It kills everyone, and if whatever it doesn't kill, it just freezes them. Like, it's ridiculous. And so I kind of understand why they changed it to make it less powerful. I need a power bomb and I'm out of power bombs. Oh no. What am I gonna do? Is there a save room nearby? No. Not really. There's like one on the other side of the ship, which I don't want to go through. Where did this go? This goes to Chozo Ruins. Right, there should be a save room over there. So I guess we could do that. Unless there's an enemy that would like to give me a bomb, maybe? That would be nice. May I have a power bib? Oh, hey, a power bib. Thank you. Now I can actually do the thing.
Thing doing.
That's what we do. Samus does a lot of things. I don't know why she gets stuck on this corner. For just like a second. What? Oh boy, what's happening here? Oh, it's I see. It's a Tawny Hawk ramp. I could just go to the right, but if I get to the top...
Featuring the voice acting talent of Tommy Tallarico.
Oh! Why voice acting?
Because he made the
right.
the oof sound.
Sure. There we go. There's a missile expansion on this block in the middle. Now we can go this way. Wait. That's what the spectral presence is? The spectral presence is an X-ray visor. Why is the X-ray visor emanating ghost energy?
It's a ghost visor! It's the ghost of another visor that died.
That doesn't make sense. Anyway,
Ghost visor!
Ghost visor. You can see Samus's hand in the cannon now.
Oh.
Sure hope she doesn't get irradiated from this. Oh wait, I think I might know why there's ghost energy here. I need another power bomb. Give me one.
You mean you mean aside from the ghost visor?
like how the walls just like explode in the middle of that animation. So yeah, this wasn't just a little room. There was actually something. It's actually a gazebo. Kind of. Avian reliquary. Oh no, who could have seen this coming? Guess what? It's ghosts. You can see them now, I guess.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could see them just fine before, but...
Well, they would disappear periodically. Now they don't. Now you can see them constantly. Why are there so many of them? Damn it, dads. You couldn't just die normally. You had to ghost. You had to become ghosts. I'm using super missiles on these fuckers, I don't care. Spam! Why did that explode?
Load-bearing ghosts.
They were holding the structural integrity of the statue together. And now it's exploded. And now I guess I can leave? So like there wasn't anything in there. It was just, you get the visor, and then you can't leave because that's too high, so you blow up the walls, and then you start leaving, and then the ghosts attack you because they need to demonstrate that the visor makes you see ghosts. And then you can leave, and there's nothing else in this room. Cool. I guess. I don't suppose there's anything here. Well, I don't hear an item, so... What a great use of my time. Thanks, Metroid Prime. I don't know why I'm so sarcastic. I like this game. What next? What are we going to do next? I think... So, like, we could go back to Phase on Mines, but it is getting late. I don't think we would have time to finish them. But there is, like, one thing I would like to get last. I'm trying to figure out what's the, like, best way to get there. I do not know. Magmore. I want to go back to Magmore is the thing, but I don't want to go through the frigate. That's the thing, is like every time you look at this, it's like, oh, that's the frigate. No, I don't want to go through here. That takes so long. What's that? Chozo Ruins. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's go to Chozo Ruins. Let's go through to Magmore. It might actually be a longer path, but I really don't want to go through the frigate. Let's do it in a record time. Let's go to the other end of the room. Hi, Ghost Dad. Bye, Ghost Dad. I'm not stopping to say hi, they're rude. Hi.
They're like, we're angry about radiation even though we're dead.
Ah. Angry. Honestly, I feel like the thing that makes this so annoying is the music. Like, it's not a bad track, but it's not a good track to play over and over constantly. It's just kind of obnoxious.
It's the theme of Ghosts.
No, it's cool. I'm good. Yeah, this way. This way. Wait, how do I... Oh, hold on. I actually forgot how things work. Right. Actually, I could just go left. I'm pretty sure I can grab that. Hi. You're still here. Bye. You're the one who wanted, the environment to change. New enemies and stuff. Well, you got it.
Goody.
Right, so we couldn't go in this room before because, one, there was lava, and two, I needed grapple beam to go through here. Whee! It's a power bomb! And it shows a description. The power of our temple and the 12 artifacts has sealed an evil in the depths of this planet. I know. The future is cloudy, a world of veils or dark operations. Apparitions? Is that spelled correctly? Lit in the shadows within this strange world. That feels wrong, but maybe it's because I'm thinking of the French word.
What's the French word for apparitions?
Well, now I don't remember because this is making me doubt. It is a human! We're seeing a human in the future, a lone figure shining in the toxic shadows. And then the shows is like, what's a human?
I don't know, but it sounds, it's, I don't want to say it's, I don't want to say it sounds sexy because she is a daughter.
Sounds cool. Just this sounds cool. Oh boy, I assume the cutscene means I have to fight them. That's fun.
Gross.
Nope, not that. There we go. That one.
This one doesn't hurt as much to look at.
Yeah, that one's fine. It's not as blurry. At least the super missiles are like decent. But also that means you spend a lot of super missiles. Spam! They were load bearing too, I guess. They were actually the ghosts of these specific statues. That's why they exploded. Bum 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 bum. Kabam! Oh, that's timed. Okay. Oh, I need to go now. Okay. Estrogen! Wait, is that something I can analyze? Nope. That's just scenery, I guess. Wait, which one is the one I hit earlier? Okay, that one's new. This way. Into the piston corridor. We love our pistons here. In the Chozo ruins? Seems more like a space pirate thing, but okay. Oh, that's how I go here. Whee! I have acquired. Now what? Now we go to Magmar. I hear another item, actually. I think there's one left in this room.
Colleen is on the hunt for item.
Well, you gotta get all 100% items, because if you do, you get an additional scene at the end.
That's important.
It foreshadows the sequel. Oh, I didn't get that one. I like seeing Samus jump in a ball. Boing, boing. Boing. Oh, goop.
I remember this place
Yeah, it had all the bugs. You love
from the
those.
beginning of the game.
Yeah. You love bugs, right?
For some reason, that part of the beginning of the game is more notable to me as the beginning of the game than, like, Samus's ship.
And the space pirate frigate. Because it's the, like, when you enter Talon Overworld, you don't really do anything in there. Chozo Ruins is the first place where you actually do things. Like fight mini-bosses. So it feels like the beginning of the game. Alright, let's try to do this quick. This might not be as quick as I want it to be. I'm sorry. I just love playing Metroid.
Metroid!
I just like playing video games. Goodbye, dragon. I need to... I missed the grapple point, whatever. Whee! Grapple! It's fun that there's like, they still put a bunch of grapple points in places where you don't strictly need them, but they make it more fun to traverse. They make it just a little faster.
Gotta go speedily.
Yes. Gotta go fast. Whoops.
Flash. Why do the doors open with weapon shots?
Look. There's only one way the player can interact with the world.
I think what you mean to say is that there's only one way Samus can interact with the world.
She has the scanning visor, I guess, but it's not the same.
Like when she hangs out at the bar in like the Zero suit, and she turns to leave, she just looks at the door like, "Oh man, I left that at home."
All right. There's the glass bridge. You can blow that up. And guess what's under here? It's a thing. That one's completely optional. I don't even think you need that to finish the game. It's the ice spreader. It's basically the super missile, but for the ice beam. It uses 10 missiles.
Ugh.
It is like a massive AoE of ice. If there's a huge group of enemies that bother you, you just use that. It's super effective. That is where I came from.
Pauline, where are we going?
We're going to this room.
Can I suggest that we hit a save state? Because we might need to end it.
Well,
soon.
Say there's a save that's like right behind this room.
Because I gotta take a break.
Okay, well I'll just go to the save room without going through the room.
Ugh.
It's fine. We're gonna just stop now.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. I'm just being greedy.
Greedy Pauline. But yeah, I gotta stop.
That's my bad.
No, it's
It is. I'm the one who's keeping us too late.
But yeah, I gotta go.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll just head to a save room and stop.
Okie doke. Good night, Pauline and everyone. Bye bye.
Good night. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Enjoy Onion. Chat. Actually, that reminds me, I said this already, but I should say it again for those who missed it. I am not going to be streaming for 2 weeks because I am going to France. And I'm not taking my streaming setup to France. Not to mention, that's on a different time zone. Very different one. So, we're gonna reconvene after, like, January... I come back on January 6th. Number 6 of January. So, like, after that... That is when the next stream will be. Maybe I'll just leave that as a stream title for a bit. For people who stop by. Save room. We are done for tonight. Good night. Bye-bye.